Hello. Welcome in. Hello. How's everyone doing? I hope you all had a wonderful Tuesday. It's Tuesday. Today was just a day of bookkeeping for me. Various DM responding and statisticky stuff behind the scenes. Guess what? I have unfortunately had to start buying Twitter Blur because they removed the last publicly accessible analytics on your account. So, thanks Elon, you dick. Every other platform, literally all of them, let you see it for free. I had to pay fucking $12 dues to see the analytics. And then they're like, yeah, don't worry, you'll now get only half as many ads. Like, what do you mean half as many? What do you mean half? Are you enjoying Control? I am really enjoying Control. I've been very happy to get to play that. So I'm really looking forward to it. I tested the capture card and the theory around having the monitor switched over to the game PC while the capture card initializes while the USB is plugged in is seemingly consistent. It doesn't seem to be auto crackling if I make sure it's active while I plug it in. So yeah, that's thankfully okay. I don't know. I have no explanation for any of the stuff there, but just bleh. Otherwise, yeah, analytics went through and looked at Twitch, Twitter, Instagram, TikTok, YouTube, and I found chat. TikTok seems to have put me in what I can only describe as gay baby jail from the culture of today. Because let me show you. So I finally checked the statistics for the year for TikTok, and my account is basically dead. So this was before I got banned, and then after. And I want to see if you guys are able to tell a clear difference in when I got banned on TikTok, because their automatic system flagged me incorrectly. And I had to write an illegal complaint. Are you able to see, out of curiosity? Because that's the 365 days, and that is the 60 days. Yeah, so for all the people like, oh, TikTok doesn't do shout-out bans, I think they definitely do, because that's when I got banned. And I had to complain until they unbanned me. And I used their business link feature to put my business link in the bio, as they tell you to. And no, it was like, we detected a false... blah, 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 and then banned it. Yeah, TikTok is a great platform that definitely correlates to success and definitely works as intended. So, yeah. Going back onto like my TikTok account and looking at stuff, you'll see some things get completely killed. Like look, 98, 299, 329, 207. Some things will be allowed to do kinda well and they just go pfft. Yeah, 95 locked on that one. Something will just start to get recommended and then after it goes, oh wait, oops. I'm gonna make a new account. I don't know what to do. I really don't know, because technically you're not meant to make separate accounts, right? So I don't know if I should or if I need to just... It's very annoying. Yeah, stuff used to get a lot more and then it just goes... Okay, when I got banned. And consistently, everything will just go way worse. Why bother with these when you have to jump through hoops? Because everyone says, every person online is like, oh, make sure you go at TikTok, it's important for growth. And I don't assume that I know everything, because I definitely don't. And, oops, sorry, gotta move the mic. And I'm sure that they probably know better about various other social platforms that I don't engage with. So I figured, sure, I'll give things a try. That's why I'm bothering with it. And also, sponsors. Sponsors seem to really care about TikTok, even if it doesn't really do well. They're like, do you have a TikTok? Everyone loves the TikTok. And it's like, are you sure they do? Or are you sure that it's not just blatantly botted and a whole bunch of very bad engagement bait everywhere? And also the app itself conspiring against creators to underpay them and or wrench money out of them with like, hey, your video looked like it was kind of doing well. How about you pay us money? How about you promote it? TikTok's important for growing audience. Also sounds kind of younger viewers. Yeah, it'll probably be younger viewers on TikTok, really. Instagram still seems about fine. Twitter's the same as always, really. YouTube is growing, which is good. Yeah, I'd say my YouTube has just been steadily increasing over the year, which is great. Instagram has been about flat. Like, it goes up a little bit. And lately stuff has been kind of poopy. Twitter, yeah, stuff still does pretty well. I kind of understand Twitter. Even if it's just mostly a shit post, people are aware of my existence, and that's what's really useful for. But still, to get the fucking analytics from Twitter, have to pay money. Very silly. I will say, every platform is very bad at analytics, and their implementation is almost always busted, and will lag out, get the wrong dates, not refresh properly, and give you complete wrong information. Especially from the desktop version. Who the fuck is running a business account from their phone, including analytics and data analysis from their phone? Instagram does not give you the full data on the desktop version. You have to go into the phone to see all the complicated extra menus. It's just such an ass-backwards way of interacting with any technology. I really don't get it. Anyway, that's just my rant about various social media stuff. And thankfully, it's out of the way. Don't have to worry about it too much now. At least until, I guess, like next year, or if things change substantially. I got my tea. The Meta Business Suite, I was tracked down, I've read the idea of that. Yeah, the Meta Business Suite stuff is just really bad. It constantly has missing menus for me. The desktop version doesn't make anywhere near as much effort as the mobile version does. And it's just a pain to navigate, it's confusing. Stuff half appears sometimes. I've had all of the apps kind of glitch out on me. It's just, in a world of very inconsistent software, all the social media websites are very bad. I don't understand how anybody takes it seriously as a marketing platform when it's so bad. I will say that Google Analytics, however, is the exception because it's Google. Google Analytics, very good. Kind of scary sometimes. But everything else, really awful. Why do I have to pay for such awful fucking tools? In other news, there were some very silly things I saw online today. Which, haven't really experienced very much being Australian. But, as it turns out, in the US, apparently... Here it is. So apparently it's a lot cheaper in New York to go from... Where is it? Somewhere to Newark Airport in the morning via helicopter than it is by taxi or Uber. And I don't really get this. How common is it in the US that a taxi to the airport is like $200 for a helicopter to be a viable alternative? Because I mean, in Australia, right? In Sydney, getting to the airport is shockingly easy because you take a specific airport train from the center of the city and it takes like 20 minutes. Runs at like 4 a.m. to 5 a.m. And it costs like $20. And at Uber to the airport, it's like 30 to 50 depending on area. 4 a.m. to 5 a.m. Yeah, like the Sydney airport train timeline. I think they start up around 4 or 5 a.m. Yeah. Okay, let's see. City to airport on a weekday, the earliest one is 4:20 a.m. As much as I criticize that the train has a specific $20 charge on it as if you get it on or off at the airport, I've come to realize every other fucking city in the world is way worse. Here we just folk lunch at the airport and plane to land, take from your apartment. My condolences. In Melbourne, you have to wait 30, 50 years for the airport rail to be built. Oh, okay, the Skybus situation in Melbourne is not too awful, but it's still not great. But yeah, Melbourne is not fun to get to the airport. What's the fun of Uber that has similar prices to a taxi? Regulatory capture, as well as banking on people's laziness. If you can press a button from your phone instead of calling someone, a lot of people will do it instead of calling someone. Yeah, you lure in people with making it super cheap, and then over time you claw back and tighten that belt, and then suddenly you have a whole bunch of people who are used to using the service and just kind of go, well, I guess I'll pay. But yeah, the Sydney airport was quite great, so it really shocks me that Park Avenue to Newark Airport is $181. No, that's US dollars, so that'd be like 300 Australian. Jesus. $20-30 kilometers by road through Lincoln tunnels and like 1 million cars drive to Manhattan each morning. Park Avenue to Newark Airport. Because I don't know too much about New York. It just seems kind of insane. Ah, okay, there is a train. A subway and a train that takes 1 hour and 7 minutes for $35. Oh, if you had to drive to it. Park Avenue, New York. put in Park Avenue, United States, and it put me in fucking Spain. Near Andorra. I don't get how that works, but... Okay. Is it Park Avenue, United States, and Spain? Huh. How the Park Avenue, New York. That's 30 minutes. That's a 30-minute drive. That's a 30-minute drive? For $200 US. Well, 180 to 190. 15.7 miles from Park Avenue to Newark, apparently. And that costs $181. Wait and save for $162. Good deal at $194. Or a helicopter for $195. Honestly, I would fucking take a helicopter at that point. I've never actually been in a helicopter, I think. But if it's basically the same price, kind of why wouldn't you? Like driving along the city long ways? It doesn't look like it. It looks like they are going the same direction as this. I think the helicopter's actually that cheap. Okay, it does say from 195. You might be right. Blade Helicopter, New York. Fly the future today. I did not know this is actually a thing. Helicopters are scary. They're a little scary. Yeah, apparently this is a thing. They have USA and Europe. Between Manhattan and New York City area airports, just 5 minutes. I guess I see the appeal if you're rich. It still does kind of scam me a little bit, but don't trust the levitation magic. I'm sure helicopters are fine realistically, but there's plenty of high-profile cases of musicians where I'd say if you know how to play an instrument, you should never get in a helicopter. Something about helicopters, the musical talent is inexplicably drawn into the rotors. There is a shocking amount of musicians who die in helicopters. And Kobe is and Kobe Bryant, yeah. Then again, I guess it might be a correlations and equal causation effect kind of thing. Because musicians are way more likely to be in a helicopter and way more often in a helicopter. So maybe it's just that they've been in shit tons of helicopter rides and it's a normal crash rate. Yeah, good thing I'm not a musician. That's because rich and famous people fly with helicopters more often. I know, that's what I'm saying. Helicopters are the highest fatality rate per hour of any flight of any vehicle, including space vehicles. I would hope space vehicles don't have a high fatality rate. Because that's kind of a way more expensive failure. How much does it cost to book one? Okay, airport service in the US. Let's say Manhattan to Newark. 4 a.m. this Tuesday. $195 at 7:30 a.m. If you charter one, it's apparently a couple thousand. Okay, so apparently yes, if you get in the helicopter bus, it's $195. If you rent an entire helicopter, $2,000. To go at specifically your time. What are the later departures? It does not show later departures. Huh. much is a helicopter? Like, I'm not gonna get a pilot's license or anything. I'm not at the stage of the midlife crisis where I go, damn, I should get my pilot's license and fly a cheap Cessna into the sun. But I am kind of curious how much a helicopter costs. Helicopter price. aviationtrader.com.au. There's swap names around like Pokemon cards up here. 1.5 million. 650,000. 2.5 million. Okay, so there's cheap ones for like 600,000. And more expensive ones are in the 2 million range. Aviation fuel is crazy expensive and the maintenance is the really costly part. Yeah, that's what I've seen with you know, the whole G6 jet thing. At a certain point, only the obscenely like mega wealthy can afford it. Not because of the high sticker price, but because it's kind of just a depreciating, constantly requiring upkeep and maintenance asset. It's kind of just there as a flex or a way to get around a place where otherwise we get stuck in traffic. It probably makes sense for some crazy people, but buying a whole helicopter does seem a little excessive. Well, it depends on size, how many hours left on the engine. Every N,000 hours you can basically dismantle it and replace all moving parts. Ooh. I guess it's better than saying, yeah, nah, she'll be right. Just like a Subaru, these things can go for 100 miles. Cheaper than private jet? Yeah, it's cheaper than private jet. 10 hours of maintenance per 1 hour of flying. Ooh. That sounds extreme. Really? How many hours of helicopter maintenance per flight hour? 2 to 10 hours for efficient models, or 15 to 40 hours for older military models. Oh, okay. So apparently, an Apache helicopter is apparently 35. Jesus. I guess because you'd have multiple mechanics then. A helicopter's a collection of moving parts looking for someone to crash. That is pretty good. And also kind of terrifying. Yeah, don't buy an Apache. You probably aren't going to get the missiles with it. Sadly. The 35 hours. Imagine trying to pay a crew of highly skilled mechanics 35 hours every time you fly. I'd also patch on bullet holes and replace ammunition in the weapons. Fair. What else is it looking at? Oh yeah, you guys seen the Smile and Friends self-insert OC stuff? I haven't kept too closely with it because video editing, at least when I got really into watching a whole bunch of YouTube hoops back in the day, wasn't good enough on an internet scale to really do something like this with the whole Dolly Dimple stuff. I think it's really interesting because people are saying that this character here that's been added in may actually be from like the showrunners doing a bit or like an Easter egg, because it's been published on YouTube along with another channel that does similar ones with the same kind of episode structure. And it just feels insanely polished in a very weird way. Yeah, for the people wondering, they've had tons of episodes of this one where she will say something in like the classic self-insert OC fanfiction way. Be like, oh, Steve, you're so and so. Like, how could you say that's what she said? But because it's already an existing animation and they can't actually edit the animation itself, it's just putting them in there in the pauses. So the characters can't actually interact with it. Until this bit, which is...
Yeah, it's the look, it's the name, it's the
That's all right.
it's all of it.
I can do this on my own if you don't want to. Yeah, that's all right.
Shut up! Shut up! Shut up! Shut the fuck up!
Did he actually get...
God damn it!
Did he actually get punched properly by something there in the show? Because it's very impressive. And the voice acting is
Are
great.
you guys fucking deaf? Do you not hear me when I'm speaking to you? What? What is it, huh? What's wrong with me that you guys won't tell me? That none of you will tell me that no one will tell me! Huh? Huh?
Yeah,
That's
it's the
Charlie, yeah.
look.
It's really, really interesting. I want to go back and watch these because I've seen a couple of clips where people mentioned how it was a parody of people doing self-insert characters. I meant to show how kind of awkward it is. And then over time, people just feel sorry for her as a genuine character. And then this happens where people are like, wait, is this actually in the show? Because they all came up around the same time period. So it could be a bit from the showrunners. Because yeah, this is one of like the earlier ones. That's the kind of cringy on purpose. Oh, my OC's in here and she is so hot and cool and so sassy.
All right, Glip, this is very important. We can't screw this up.
Don't worry, guys. It's easy. You're not gonna screw it up.
Hello, we're the Smooling Fronds.
And you screwed it up. Wow. I did not see that coming.
That's that kind of... Did I do that? Urkily, self-referential, sassy humor stuff. I haven't seen many of the actual OC videos. Like, it feels like a kind of a very big bridge between the fanfiction stuff I know of, an actual edit into animation that is more possible nowadays with very good video editing tools. Because yeah, Smiling Friends is a real show. She isn't actually in the show. This is the channel editing her into it as like their OC. No, this character isn't in the show. Because there'll be things people do about, here's my OC in the show. And this is meant to be kind of a parody of that. Yeah, when I first saw her, I thought she was actually in the show. And this one, I don't know how this works. People have noticed the turnaround between the episode airing and the edits being posted has been curiously short. Yeah, that's the thing, right? Because if it was someone that has to do this from scratch, it would probably take a lot longer to clean up every single surface around every frame properly. So it feels like it is an in-house thing where the real show, she's not in there and they can't acknowledge her or see her. And this one is meant to be her viewpoint or something. It's like people are comparing it to an eldritch entity that can't ever be acknowledged. There's some reason they can't actually mention her. But yeah, this one is just people ignoring it the entire time because it's meant to simulate someone photoshopping, kit bashing their OC into a show and being kind of cringy with the humor, but then over time, the character gradually losing their sanity as they realize no one is acknowledging their existence and purposely ignoring them. I think it's very, very cool. Because this kind of thing was a lot harder to do with video editing tools back in the day. So if it is just someone from the community doing a bit, it's a great bit. If it's a showrunners, it's also a really, really interesting bit. You map one frame and auto rotoscope the mask at the characters is definitely easy. See, that's the thing, it's like these are really clean though. Because it's what? Critic Clips 2002? They're really, really clean. Because yeah, there's 2 months ago, 2 months ago, 2 months ago, month ago, month ago, month ago, 3 weeks, 3 weeks, 2 weeks, 1 day. So the full clip workup was super convinced it was real, especially the editing and the characters' reactions.
I understand, yeah. It does,
Okay,
doesn't
Yeah,
look like
it's
Charlie.
the look, it's the name, it's the
That's
I
alright.
just
I
think
can,
that-
it's all of it.
I can do
But
this on my
it's
end if you don't want it. Yeah, that's alright.
Oh yeah, that was the bit, yeah. The one we just watched. The editing is really good. I still haven't watched the later seasons of Smiling Friends. I've really enjoyed it, but it's very cool. They have 2002 in the name. Because if you put 2002 in the name, it makes you feel like, oh, so it must be a kid doing it. And then I realized, wait, no, they'd be like 23 now. So, now I'm befuddled. Because in my mind, I see 2002, I go, oh, they're a baby. And now I go, wait a minute. They're not 8 years old. They're 23 years old. Huh. But yeah, all these, I really want to watch them. I won't do it on stream because I think it'll just be DMCA. And I would encourage people to go and watch this. But yeah, I'll see if I can find some time to watch them tomorrow as well as the show. And yeah, if it is from the actual animators, I think that'd be really, really cool. I just haven't seen much of the self-insert OC stuff in the first place to really fully understand a lot of the references, I guess. Because I've seen some people do it, but this is the first time I've actually seen one of like the self-insert things. And now everyone's telling like, yeah, well, of course there are people that edit their OCs into a show and do the cringy dialogue like this. And like, I've never actually seen them. It's a very rare thing, usually not this good. Are there anything you can actually think of? Seen way too many self-insert Smiling Friends video essays deep dive into what the joke is. Okay. I've not seen it either. Yeah, it feels like this part of the internet kind of just completely missed me. Flew over my head. I'll love to see it happen at anime like Rent-A-Girlfriend. Aha! It already has. The author did that in the manga. There's that guy self-insert all the Jaden videos. Oh god, yep. I will not say anything. And we will move on from that. I don't want to get like Yu-Gi-Oh cards in my mailbox. Now, what else do I have up here? Yeah, did you guys know that the Dreamcast web browser is no longer supported by Google? Fucked up. Someone in some remote cave system, sadly, will not be able to search up any Sonic facts. No Phantasy Star Online help. Nothing. They are alone in the world. Completely cut off. I'm just trying to think. I gotta check my to-do list for stuff today because today feels like a very nothing day for me. I did some things. I looked at some statistics and some spreadsheets. I did the work I needed to do, and I feel good about getting some of the stuff done. There's always more to do. But I don't think I have very much interesting to talk about. I had some mozzarella. Some little mozzarella bites today. They were quite good. Let's see. I got my mail. Oh, okay, yeah. So for the people wondering what the superannuation thing is. Call me Mario, the way I be contributed in super. Superannuation is the Australian retirement fund. Like a 401k for the people in the US. And as a sole trader, aka someone that, you know, works as a contractor, I need to make my own retirement contributions. Like, optionally, you can just not do it, but I'm like, I would rather have money for retirement. Yeah, legal tax avoidance. You put it in a special account that's approved by the government. And then they invest it in various stuff. And you pay less tax on it. That's quite good. It's growing up there. It'll get there in a few years. Because people are always in the mindset now where it's like, well, the world might go to shit, so may as well not save for retirement. I'm hedging my bets so that I always come out on top. I plan to retire at some point, unless they raise the age to like 350. But until that point, I will still plan for my retirement and try and enjoy the present. You can do both. The age of 350 is in demand. As a fund or a self-managed one? It's a fund. Because I figure having to do all the investment bullshit directly myself would probably drive me insane. I'm quite happy picking a good fund and then just leave it in there. I won't say which one it is for, of course, doctoral reasons. I feel like saying, Chad, this is my financial instrument and this is where I go is probably just a bad idea. But isn't a good one. It gives me a healthy return. And I was checking which of their options for investments don't include all the big tech companies. Because holy fuck, I would like my retirement money not entirely tied up in the top 6 companies in the US. If at all possible. Yeah, like most Australian ones are pretty good. Sorry about Dell making announcements about laptop RAM reduction. Yeah, a lot of places are saying they're going to reduce phone RAM from 8 gigabytes down to 4. Laptops now 8 gigabytes again on the lower end. Oh boy. Watch your first pet's name. So true. PlayStation 5 reducing hard drive size? Really? Wait. PS5 reducing hard drive size. I see some stuff from a few months ago, not from today, from September. Yeah, so in September, 825 gigabytes from a terabyte. But nothing recently. Gonna make you harvest some 16 gigabytes of RAM you have in a decaying PC in garage. It might be good. I have 32 gigabytes of DDR4 sitting around somewhere. Since I upgraded to 64 last year, Vivi has been thanking me constantly about getting the PC build and stuff done when we did, because, dear lord, I think there was an article about how it's potentially gonna last till... I think it was mentioned 2028? Where was it? Yeah, here we go. So, SK Hynix, one of the manufacturers for memory chips, forecasts time memory supply lasting through 2028. So, oh dear. Because remember, a lot of this stuff has been planned a long time in advance, and spinning up or, starting any new fabrication facilities or runs seems to have like years of lead time. So if they change their mind, then it would take them years again to fix things. Unless there's like a magical other process that pops up. Never thought I'd be using a platform for 7 years again, but it looks like we spend 7 years on AM4. Yeah, I see no reason to really upgrade my one right now because I got 64 gigabytes in the main PC. I got a laptop that's no more recent stuff. They both work well, and RAM prices are enough to drive me insane, so It's just RAM. RAM as well as SSDs. So SSDs have, I think, doubled in price already. And RAM is increased by like 5 times. Not great. Yeah, pretty much anything that needs memory. So graphics cards also need to have memory, so they are also affected. Which is not great because, yeah, graphics cards use GDDR 6, 7. So they would also be affected by memory chip shortages. There's a theory that maybe power supplies and cases and various other things become a little cheaper because of the lack of demand. But who knows? It's all wibbly wobbly up in the air. Anything that uses the wafers? Someone bought the wafers, just the wafers, not even finished around and choke off as AI competition. Wait, really? Because I heard they were licensing the chips. Did they bought the wafers themselves? Can that be... So not even to use them for anything, just to make sure that no one else can produce anything. Is that true? That seems like it shouldn't be otherwise legal. Oh, it has been posted on my commentator, like the Hacker News one. Again, this isn't actually a bunch of hackers. It's usually a bunch of Silicon Valley people who miss the days when they could have had the optimism and spirit to be a hacker and instead sit here talking about total compensation being $300,000 in Silicon Valley. But still, every now and then, there are cool posts against the establishment. Budget brands normally buy older DRAM fabrication equipment from mega producers like Samsung when Samsung upgrades the DRAM lines to the latest and greatest. This allows the DRAM market to expand more than it otherwise would, because it makes any upgrade into the fanciest production lines to still be additive to change of the market. However, Korean memory firms have been terrified that reselling old equipment to China-adjacent OEMs might trigger US retaliation, so the machines have been sitting idle in warehouses since early spring. This seems to be almost mentioned offhand, but isn't this really bad in a free market? Oh dear. Moore'sLawIsDead.com. Oh. So, 2 unprecedented RAM deals. So was it really the wafers? 2 simultaneous deals for 40% of the DRAM supply. Most reporting simply mentioned vague reports about him talking to Samsung, Hynix, TSMC, and Foxconn, but the reporting was soft and was dismissive, exploring ties, seeking cooperation. Nobody hinted that would be 40% of global output. The shock wasn't they made a big deal, it was that they did 2 deals this big with both RAM companies, and Micron and stuff have also bowed out, so... Dear Lord. Okay. So what's the plot about actually buying the wafers instead? The biggest twist of all, a twist is actually public information that before should be getting discussed by far more people. OpenAI isn't buying finished memory modules. They're unprecedentedly only for raw wafers, uncut, unfinished, and not even allocated to a specific DRAM standard yet. Not even clear if they decided or how when they will finish them into RAM sticks or HBM. They will be stockpiled in warehouses. Okay, this would be then speculation for the record. Again, this person seems to not like OpenAI and Sam Altman very much, which, fair enough, you're allowed to. I would probably even encourage that. But this does seem to be speculation. I can't see this, if it's public knowledge, would be legitimate, but this one would be speculation around the reasoning, which we don't truly know unless they've actually said anything about that. It could be reasonable speculation, but this seems like speculation because they're saying it seems like. The deals being 4 raw wafers seems to be true. This one would be speculation. Moore's Law is dead as a great track record? Okay then. Still, just, even if it's against, Chad, just to be clear, even if it's against people you don't like, and I don't like either, still be skeptical of where information comes from. And don't take everything purely as a fact if it's speculation, stuff like this. Because yeah, this can be legitimate, but this could just be their reasoning against him. I could believe it, but doesn't mean 100% that it is the case. It would make sense in some world where you would want to cut off competition. It could be possible. And there's not really much being litigated against them. But yeah, this is opinion-based. Yeah, seems like that is more legitimate. Okay. Well, I didn't know that they actually did buy raw wafers directly. I hope it's not that they're just going to sit on them to stifle competition. That would be really dog shit. I believe it's possible. I also, again, don't want to get sued into oblivion by the gigantic giga company that wants to believe it can create the machine god. So I'm still going to make sure to say allegedly. Because I do not want, as I've said before, Yu-Gi-Oh cards in my mailbox. I think I'm good. Now what else is there? Oh yeah. So, I tried showing this to Vivi the other day. Remember the G4 show that the people in the US keep saying is like a really great video game review show they used to watch? I couldn't find this because it seems like the clips got taken off of YouTube or something. But they talk very harshly about Japan in a very weird way that you remember back then you go, oh yeah. People really fucking like hated Japan at some point because of just Japan weird. And to be clear, this isn't like a shocking revelation. Anime still wasn't really accepted until much later on. I still think Attack on Titan should be considered like the turning point for a lot of people. And especially amongst older generations, a lot of it is from World War II stuff. And then everything in between is just those weird and wacky sushi anime people. But in particular, that is kind of really insanely very weird about it.
Genji's story is based on the Genji period of Japanese history. Well, we're not exactly sure how, but can you really blame us? Because who knows anything about Japanese history? There were some samurai, they periodically killed themselves, a rat learned judo, and they invented a religion that sanctifies small trees and fat guys wrestling. Then we nuked them. That's how they turned into a real country.
To see what
You go back and read a lot of reviews about games from Japan in this time period, and for some reason, a lot of them include that at like a really weird badge of honor of just hating a country that they nuked and keep shitting on them when It's weird because it's not. It's such a weird way of carrying forward hate towards the people that aren't actively engaging in the things that they're hating them for. And using 90s Japan at capitalism in the US too. That might be good. You know, this is from 2003, right? Yes, that's what we've been talking about for the past 5 minutes. Keep up. I know this is from 2003. But yeah, on YouTube, you might have a point in the whole 80s Japanese dominance aspect. Because there really was a point in time where people thought that Japan would be the #1 world economy. And we're about to overtake the US. That's why a lot of cyberpunk fiction shows Japanese companies rising up to the top, Whale and Yutani. So it could be lingering like carriers of that and then the 90s recession. And a bunch of the US feeling some schadenfreude. Yeah, Arasaka, everything in Blade Runner. A lot of review culture shit back then. Yeah, I really do miss game magazines, but if you didn't have like a semi-professional guy reviewing it, it kind of just devolved into really weird, snarky insults like this you would just read from a forum nowadays. So as much as I miss magazines and things, and I do really think magazines are a very fun way to engage in hobbies. There's a lot of people like this that just hate various, not just Japan, entire genres of things. Like, I can't believe I have to review this. Nintendo Power? I never read Nintendo Power. Yeah, it's a very edgy humor that I'm trying to put my finger on why it's not even really like a funny kind of edgy humor. It feels edgy in a way that's bitter and insecure, I guess. Ignorance? Yeah, I suppose so. The kind of edgy where it doesn't really understand the subject matter, they just say shit, isn't really funny, because then if you know anything about it, it's like, well, there's plenty of jokes you could have made, and that one just is kind of overdone and lame. I think it was quite edgy back then. No, there's plenty of good humor. It's just a lot of this stuff is kind of just, hey, let's say something edgy. What can you say about Japan? For first thing that comes to mind, there. That's kind of edgy humor that just doesn't really work, in my opinion. Oh, it's an ad break. My apologies. Hang on. Let's stand up and stretch. Up you go. At least try and be somewhat healthy. And move your legs. Raise knees. Up. Then the knees. Out. Lean to the side. Lean to the other side. If you do that treatment for everything, that's fine in my book. If it's a specific thing's a bit more weird. Yeah, that's the thing. It was usually reserved solely for Japan, that they did the kind of weird treatment like that for it. Also just makes it kind of strange. Ow. On the opposite end of the spectrum, I would say people that, even though I'd say 6 or so years later, Good Game in Australia was always like really respectful, and I really liked that coverage. For the people that don't know what Good Game is, they were a show on ABC in Australia. And you can still find much of the episodes on YouTube now. Yeah, I remember oftentimes if you didn't have internet, this is the only way to actually get any reviews of games. Oh yeah, they also had the kids one as well, the Spawn Point. Where's like the earliest one? Hang on. It was season 11. Yeah, and Barjo still streams on Twitch. And last I checked, Hex is doing well as well. Yeah, everyone had a crush on Hex. Everyone did. Still going? No, they stopped a while ago. Season 1, 2006. Yes, they had different people back then. Season 2, Season 3, Season 4. Was it Season 6 that Hex came in or Season 5? Who was Hex? No, it's not Alana Pierce. That is a similar woman in terms of being Australian and a games media fair? But no, Alana Pierce was in Funhouse. Hex was Stephanie Bendixson. Yeah, this is the show back then. 2006. Actually can't remember the original guy. It was Junglist. That was the first guy that got replaced by Hex, and Kapowski was replaced by Barjo earlier than Hex was.
Good game. Hello and welcome to the very first Good Game. The show for gamers by gamers. I'm Junglist.
And I'm Kapowski. On tonight's show, we talk to a master WoW player.
Watching this where I'm still used to... I remember some episodes with Junglist. I remember no episodes with Kapowski. So it does feel a little like... We just talked about having your OC in the show. It does feel like just, oh fuck, who's that? Because they have the same cadence as Barjo sometimes.
Generally, like getting
Again, for the record, they are lovely. But they won in the later seasons.
gathering profession early on. So that's like herbalism or mining or skinning.
Dr. Daniil is going to show you how easy it is to put together your own machine.
We take a look at the new Xbox 360 game, Saints Row, and talk to the game developer. Once you're in game, you can buy new clothes and pimp up your car.
Well, Saints Row, our big difference is customization and choice.
And Team Good Game steps up to the challenge of the #1 Counter-Strike team in Australia, Team Immunity.
But first,
Right, this would have been probably fresh enough that CS Source would be the main thing, but probably still 1.6 other way.
let's see what's making gamers news.
Game the news, oh my god. Oh, they still had this back then, okay.
More information has been released on the upcoming MMO Warhammer.
That's
Age
the
of
green
Reckoning.
screen.
The Games Workshop have tried and failed to make a good PC game in the past. Dawn of War being the notable exception. But the new Warhammer MMO and RTS titles have gamers excited, and who can blame them with the descriptions like this of the Black Orc. Fully armoured, in heavy armour, with lots of spikes, large, very heavy shields, also with lots of spikes, choppers, and great choppers with spiky bits stuck on. Spiky.
Oh yeah, there was a couple cancelled Warhammer MMOs at the time.
Dread Garain, a level 60 human paladin World of Warcraft player, proved once again that you can't fight an epic battle without your guildies by your
Like, so
side.
don't know what was the exception.
Garain was diagnosed with cancer nearly a year ago and was forced to undergo intense chemotherapy.
There weren't that many good Warhammer games before Dawn of War. Because Fire Warrior was infamously really bad. There were some other like smaller PC ones that didn't really get much attention. Dawn of War was like the first really big good one that people were like, wow, this is great.
With money running short and a family to support, Mr. Garain was turned away
StarCraft?
by
Okay,
both charities
StarCraft.
and the government. Who came to the rescue?
Space Marine was okay.
His wa-
Space Marine was 2010? Definitely after this.
WoW Guild. Mr. Garain has confirmed for Good Game that
Chaos Gate is an XCOM clone. It's decent. It's not bad. It's decent to good.
indeed his guild donated over $6,500. We're happy to report whilst his treatment continues, his outlook is good.
FPS players, start saving your pennies. Both Valve and EA have released trailers for their new shooting games. Portal is a mini puzzle game.
Oh my
that will
god,
be
they
included
Portal haven't
in
even released
episode
yet.
2 of Half-Life 2.
Thanks to the Aperture Science handheld portal device, the impossible is easy. Let's look at a real-world example.
Oh, the portals were different in the trailer, right?
A Team Fortress also finally gets a sequel with a new look.
Oh my god, right. After 9 years in development, we hope it was worth the wait.
And an emphasis placed on teamwork.
I completely forgot that, yeah, it was still in development.
Crysis is a sequel to Far Cry. Again.
Oh, people could thought that Crysis was an actual Far Cry sequel rather than just a Crytek game.
Back the memories will just work a spawn point though.
I watched it a little bit later on, yeah. And Peanut would probably remember more of it. Descenda, thank you very much for the 17 months. Welcome in.
And it's the graphics
God,
given an overhaul.
pre-Crysis.
And last but not least, the Quake series gets an addition with enemy
4?
territory, Quake Wars.
Oh. I forgot about that one.
Sweet Saints Row.
Yeah.
Yo, man,
Oh my
let me tell you a story
fucking
about love
Pinhead.
and hate. You see,
This is silly, but it feels very earnest. Like, so if you get what I mean, this is their very first episode. The Australian one, again, this is only 3 years later in 2003, feels a lot more earnest and kind-hearted, if you get what I'm saying. Whereas the G4 just seems kind of always really angry and upset about something.
Genji's story is based on the Genji period of Japanese history. Well, we're not exactly sure how, but can you really blame us? Because who knows anything about Japanese history? There were some samurai, they periodically killed themselves, a rat learned judo, and they invented a religion that sanctified small trees and fat guys wrestling. Then we nuked them. That's what they turned into a real country.
To see what the PS.
It's just such a bizarre tone shift in game review channels overseas. GeForce Pictures Not Your Dad's TV shows was always edgy. Yeah, but it doesn't feel like it has a love behind it of we want to play games. They just feel kind of angry at anything.
3 can do with a hack and slash that's not bound up with a complex storyline like the vast pageant of Japanese history. Here's our review of Untold Legends.
Genji's story is based
Because it doesn't feel like these people play games. Yeah, it's a show of people that don't want to be there. We're like, oh, this is miserable. Well, good game at least. I always really, really enjoyed all the, even when I didn't agree with a bunch of the reviews they did. They're always kind of really good with it. And so where's, yeah, so at this point, Bajo came in season 4. Wow. Devil May Cry 4 and the state of the Aussie games industry. Right. Yes, in the 2000s, there was actually a bigger game industry than there was now. And a bunch of the game dev studios in Australia got shut down by various larger companies. They don't, the G4 was actors that were just happy to have a screen position? Really? Because you know, the people in Good Game always did just actually like games and specifically wanted to do this show. XG4 staff said the writing was forced on them by studio.
Welcome to Good Game. Level 4.
The show for gamers, by gamers. I'm Barjo.
And I'm Junglist. 2007 was
G4
the
Network has a
biggest...
fucked history, if I remember right. Yeah, they were all forced to do it. Ooh. So I guess, yeah, that's the real difference then, because otherwise the ABC show, there was some corporate meddling. But I remember they always did just do their own bits and stuff, and they didn't have much budget, sadly, and there was a lot of cases of the studio fucking them over. But they otherwise cared about the show and wanted to do the show.
Year for gaming ever in 2008 is going to be much the same. We're here to get amongst it.
And to bring you more gamer news, interviews, and reviews than you could fit in your pants.
Maybe your pants. What'd you get up to over the break, Badge?
Well, I finally got my WoW gnome to 70, and something I've noticed, Junglist, whenever my character is well-fed, has lots of money, people are inviting him out to do things, lots of gear, lots of stuff, the complete reverse happens in my real life.
'Tis the curse of the MMO.
How about yourself?
I spent copious amounts of time in Call of Duty 4. It was time well spent, although I'm starting to think that maybe a golden deagle isn't the most practical thing for a foot soldier to have.
Yeah, they don't come cheap. Coming up this...
See, it's all just cute. There's something very just kind-hearted about this. And probably bias, probably nostalgia bias, I understand, but having the people here actually write the scripts and want to be there has a very stark difference to how the show is received.
Week, we take down some demons in style in the much-anticipated Devil May Cry 4.
Turok, our old dino-slaying Native American, is back.
Oh
and
yeah,
this
there was a
time,
360
he's a
Turok.
spaceman.
We also do a status report on the movers, shakers, and heartbreakers of the Australian gaming industry.
And in our new segment, Backwards Compatibility, we'll be looking at ghosts and goblins. But first, can you guess this retro
cute.
game?
Oh yeah, they would have the little segments and stuff on here. This was just really cute.
This one was developed by an Australian whose latest game has become a worldwide cross-platform
Yeah,
hit.
it's TV Game Doll.
But now, the news. Go, Junglers, go!
That they archived all the votes. Yeah, because I remember this is all relatively recent. Yeah, 2019. Because when we missed a show on TV, you had to hope they did a rerun. And they eventually had a website, but you still couldn't actually download the VODs. So I'm really glad they have this. I might go back and watch these actually. Not all of them today, I just wanted to make a point about... I don't know, Good Game I remember very fondly as a show where people cared about it, even if the studio kind of fucked them over. I remember them always kind of just caring about it, and that made it a very positive thing for Australia, where we're a smaller country in terms of population, definitely not in terms of size, and having something like this really just felt nice when you otherwise are isolated from the rest of the world in terms of game release dates. Everything used to be months behind. TV and movies were months behind. So having something like this was really, really nice.
2007 was a good year for the Australian games market, according to the latest figures from research firm GfK Australia. The local market grew by 43% last year, with Australians spending more than $1.3 billion on video and computer game hardware and software.
Team Bondi.
In terms of hardware sales, the Nintendo DS comfortably came out on top of the Australian charts, with more than 2.3 million consoles sold in 2007 alone. Surprisingly enough, the 7-year-old PlayStation 2 was Australia's second highest selling gaming hardware, with the Nintendo Wii coming in third place.
I think Junglist there's a little more of an American accent coming through. I think.
However, controversy surrounds which was the best-selling game of 2007 worldwide. Microsoft have claimed 360 exclusive Halo 3 the winner after it sold 7 million copies, while Activision claim Infinity Ward's Call of Duty 4 takes the prize after gamers bought over 8 million copies. Especially impressive given that Call of Duty 4 was only released in November and has already overtaken Halo 3 as the most played game on Xbox.
Yeah, it's like how Hanya watched too much Disney. Hanya love.
Live. A 12-year-old Norwegian boy has survived a violent attack by a moose thanks to playing...
What?
A 12-year-old Norwegian boy has survived a violent attack by a moose thanks to playing a hunter class in World of Warcraft.
What?
According to Norwegian site Nettavisen, Hans and his sister were attacked by an enraged moose whilst playing in the woods close to their home. Hans shouted at the animal to take the aggro away from his sister and then feigned death, a move hunters in World of Warcraft learn at level 30. The moose eventually lost interest and walked away, leaving the children unscathed.
Fantastic!
I had no idea where that was going. That's incredible. See, that's the kind of shit you would show to your mother. And the time period be like, look, mum, see, playing games is useful.
Amusonse with my sister.
I'm sorry, the TTS accent is still so good. I hope your sister's alright. God, Jet's Wings Devil May Cry look really good.
Action fans, welcome to Fortuna, a small town in the world of Devil May Cry 4.
It's just, it's so nice that there's so much to go off of. They go to GDC at some point. They refit Braid 2008. And then, yeah, Hex comes in Season 6. Yeah, this is the later intro. Yep. I definitely remember this one. So bits and pieces are the only ones, but this one was when the show definitely started getting more popular. And they kept this for quite a while.
Hello, and a very warm welcome to Good Game, the show for gamers by gamers.
Oh my god, that background.
It's great to be back already with so many huge titles released this year. Oh my god.
Damn straight, February is suffering from a massive case of sequelitis. Commander Shepard is back for a close encounter of the second kind in Mass Effect 2.
And Kill 'em or Save 'em, the little sisters that is, as we return
Hex and Bodger have such like nice on-screen chemistry, and the really great part about it is it wasn't just constant, ha, she's a girl. It was they just actually talked to each other in a very constructive way and bounced off each other really well, which I think was a great role model, especially, I'd say, for my little sister growing up, too. Yeah, like, plenty of just people in Australia able to say, oh, hey, wait, there's a woman on TV playing video games that isn't just the butt of the joke. It was a really, really good thing to see.
Rapture in Bioshock 2.
The government is currently taking public submissions on whether or not Australia should be given an R18 plus rating for video games. We revisit the issue and talk to
that
the
came
man at
from
the
Mortal
centre of the
Kombat
debate,
8.
South Australian Attorney General Michael Atkinson. But first, can you guess the game for this week?
Yeah, we didn't have a R18 rating, so if it was over MA15+, it would be completely refused classification in Australia or censored fully. It took like a year or two after this.
News time, Bajo.
But they passed and not did anything significant? No, like, as in, games used to not release at all in Australia if they were over a 15-year-old rating. They definitely had stuff done with it. Left 4 Dead 2 is a famous example of the censorship because it was 2009 and then this was 2010, 2011. And they would finally be allowed in. The R18 rating definitely did do something because I could play Left 4 Dead 2 uncensored now. Whereas back in release date, you still couldn't. It's still not perfect. There's a lot of stuff in Australia that does get censored compared to overseas. Not as much as it used to, but still every now and then there's a high profile one that comes out and people are like, what the fuck? But it's a lot better than it used to be.
Servers for the original Xbox will shut down forever on April 15.
Okay, just for example, Left 4 Dead Australia Edition. Because the extra violence and gore. Here we go. Censored. Finding it on YouTube is a pain in the butt. Left 4 Dead 2 Australia. Yeah, the initial version was heavily censored. And so you had to use a patcher on release because the one you would try and buy would have literally nothing available in terms of gore. But this was pre-R18 rating. And Left 4 Dead 2 was above MA15+.
Thanks, Virgin. You stay safe, brother. Alright, bonjour. I'm gonna go hunt down some more folks. Made it real damn funky.
Yeah, so if you go into this, this is how Left 4 Dead 2 looks in Australia. So there was no dismemberment, no spurts of blood on the ground, no bullet holes. Bodies would just disappear. Because we didn't have a rating above ME15 plus, and they considered that this gore would deserve an R18 rating, which didn't actually exist at the time. See, the R18 rating did do stuff because it allows you to actually play Left 4 Dead 2 in Australia properly. And games like Mortal Kombat 8 could come out in Australia. That was one of like the first ones, I think. Mortal Kombat 8 R rating Australia. Yeah, so there's still stuff where people mentioned 15 years ago, Mortal Kombat Blacklist in Australia, import would be a fine. Yeah, so things, Mortal Kombat was 9 instead of 8. Ah, okay, 9. Yeah, chat. Things were actually definitely not allowed in Australia that are completely normal overseas. Even violence-wise. Yeah, this was 100% a thing back then. So the R18 rating did help. Oh. That games journalist website's dead. So Resident Evil 3 and the zombies in the German version are grey blood. Ah. Oh yeah, and for Australia, Bethesda had to change morphine in Fallout because it's the name of a real drug and they didn't want to encourage real drug use. And that still happens today where occasionally the government gets in a tizzy where they're like, there's video games talking about drugs. Say Schedule 1 this year where they had to do a whole bunch of applications to get it through in Australia again. It was delisted for a few months this year. Yeah, and Belatro. Which is funny because everywhere is fucking gambling ads in Australia. So, good job, you dickheads.
Mark the occasion, Bungie is planning a Halo 2 extravaganza to send the console off with a bang. Gamers have been advised to mark their calendars as a worldwide multiplayer event is scheduled for the 14th to give the Halo 2 community...
I've seen sports fit ads on your channel. Yeah, I'm not happy about it. I prefer if there weren't gambling ads.
Game design legend Peter Molyneux has had a brush with death over the Christmas
You shouldn't
break.
gamble.
While walking over a frozen pond, he fell through the ice and narrowly escaped drowning. True story. Posting on the official Lionhead Studios Twitter, a colleague of his remarked, "I'm surprised he needed to be saved. I was sure he could walk on water." Saudi Arabia has introduced a controversial new rehab scheme for reforming terrorists. Consisting of a light course of exercise, painting, and video games, the program is designed to prepare convicted terrorists for reintroduction into society. Graduates are rewarded with a job, financial assistance, and a new car. The program is considered such a success that Afghanistan is considering copying it to rehabilitate captured Taliban fighters.
See, I thought they were making a joke for a second, but no, this is completely real.
Good game. Now, we know that Mass Effect 2 has been out for weeks.
Oh, the creepy ass monkey from season 1. They eventually shifted to rubber chickens because, as it turns out, it's a lot less terrifying to have as like a review metric.
Most of you have probably imported your old characters and played through it twice and then gone back and done every single class and explored every single Paragon or Renegade dialogue tree and possible options.
Yeah, it was very fun looking at them review all this stuff. Yeah, they went through Heavy Rain, Alien vs. Predator, Battlefield Bad Company 2, Metro 2033, God of War, Command & Conquer, Perfect Dark, Dragon Age, BlazBlue, Calamity Trigger, Monster Hunter Tri. Actually, I do wonder what they say about stuff like BlazBlue.
Gaming.
Shouldn't that be the other way around?
No.
What's that?
Acclaimed fighter BlazBlue Calamity Trigger. Ajax looks at how sleep affects your gaming.
Shouldn't that be the other way around?
No.
And tackle Rugby League 3 on the Wii.
Fucking Rugby League games are...
But first, can you guess the game for this week?
Okay, that looks like a brawler fighter. I'm not sure what it is though. FOTNS? Guilty Gear? Oh! It's so cute that they have just gamed all back then.
That is a lot of stuff to get through, Badge. You better dash the news. Whoa, that's crazy.
Good game.
More bad news from Infinity Ward, the home of Call of Duty. 2 more high-profile staff members have left the company. Lead designer Todd Alderman and lead software engineer Francesco Gigliotti have quit.
Todd Gigliotti!
The studio's founders Vince Zampella and Jason West were sacked for alleged breach of contract. Zampella and West have now launched a lawsuit against Activision. Ubisoft recently sparked international controversy by introducing strict new anti-piracy measures. The shortcomings of this approach were laid bare recently when
this was
the
a
Settlers
huge ramp
7
up against
proved
PC gaming because of the rise of consoles. So 2000s was filled with a whole bunch of games companies saying that every PC game are pirates, they shouldn't release on PC anymore. You should just buy it on console from now on. And nowadays, pretty much all of them are reverse turned because they realized that the problem was that they just made bad PC ports.
unplayable for many Aussie and international gamers. Ubisoft responded to complaints on their official forum, promising that a solution to the technical gaffe would be found. But many gamers were left staring at an unusable game icon on their desktop for a full 10 days after purchase. Now that April Fool's Day is long gone, we can calmly survey the damage. PopCat Games announced Celebrity Bejeweled to be sold in a limited edition retail box.
That's The Rock? Oh my god. I don't remember this.
Crafted from cubic zirconia. Blizzard announced the imminent release of the Extreme Gamer blanket, designed to look like a wizard's robes. Remedy Games announced Alan Wake Wars.
What a funky coincidence that Remedy's doing some silly shit. How topical, because if the people are unaware, they also are the ones behind Control, which we'll play later today.
Platinum Games revealed a new 2D game titled Bayonetta Angel Land.
Oh, that's cute.
And Bungie released the highly anticipated trailer for the Halo film, and it's gone Bollywood.
I need a weapon!
What the fuck? I've never seen that. I don't remember this.
Classic video game.
Probably better than the Amazon show, realistically. I need the weapon. I do not remember Bungie ever doing that. Bungie Bollywood April Fools. Halo the Indian version. Okay, a bunch of the early ones got deleted off of YouTube, looks like. Halo Bollywood.
140, but Saffron's
Thank you, Budger. Halo Bollywood. Ah, okay, IGN has one. To win in battle, you must first learn how to lower your shield. Ancient Indian proverb. Oh, it was IGN that did that, apparently. The world's biggest movie.
I need a weapon!
Okay, the music kind of fucks, actually. Is she Cortana? Oh my god, she is. Get a Monster Cheeks. Fuck, that was a good April Fool's joke. I don't remember this at all. I completely missed that. Yeah, ABC has uploaded all the good games to YouTube. They are really wonderful. It's a nice trip down memory lane.
High scores have been toppling worldwide.
Love
but one
Bajo,
score
love
has
Hex.
resisted the onslaught of a new generation of gamers thanks to its staggering enormity. Scott Safran set the world record for asteroids back in 1982, and for almost 3 decades it seemed inconceivable that anyone would ever top the high score of 41,336,440. But Safran's record has fallen. Seattle resident John McAllister has the new #1 score with a mighty 41,338,740 points. Great work, John, but will your record last another 28 years?
Insane. Wasn't that... I don't want to say the guy's name because I feel like he's lost too happy, but there was some person that kept getting dragged for being a cheater in Donkey Kong and I think some Atari game. And they later analyzed the game code itself and it wasn't possible to get some of the scores. Again, I don't want to get sued.
Rugby League 3 is the next game in the Rugby
Oh
League
my
series
god, a
from New
fucking
Zealand
Rugby
developer
League
Sheep.
game. They have more respect for sports games than I do. I understand if people like sports, but I'm just... Every time. It's not my thing. Let bygones be bygones. I understand why people like it, but it really is just the type of fans that hate every other type of game. Like, they don't really enjoy playing games, they just want football. And I get it if you're into it. It's totally fine, but also, goddamn. Oh my, there's a Simpsons game. That's right. Ah, Monkey Island.
I'm going to give that mirror a piece of my mind.
The Simpsons may be funny as a cartoon, but when it comes to video games, they almost always manage to make a mess of it.
That's ridiculous. I'm not a video game character. I'm a real-life person with dreams and feelings. All right, fine. I'm a video game guy.
There's a
After
Conker
appearing
one.
in numerous worst games ever, the first family of sitcom hilarity finally found themselves in a game that was actually funny.
Oh my god, he did stand-up routines.
The Simpsons game featured some genuinely funny parodies of well-known video games, including EverQuest.
You're one sexy MILF.
The what?
I didn't expect those words to come out of Homer, or him to look so sad after he said it.
His elf.
Medal of Honor. I hope that gun didn't have a family.
And Katamari Damacy. It even featured a cameo from King of the Computerverse, game developer, and super
Will
nerd
Wright.
Will Wright.
Oh my god, it's a nerd!
That's right, the nerdiest nerd in the computerverse.
I remember this fucking cutscene.
That's Will Wright,
Designer
designer
of the Sim City and the Sims.
Don't forget my biggest flop, Sim Sandwich. Its failure drove me mad. Mad!
Of course, the actual gameplay wasn't quite as fun as the comedy was funny, but at least it wasn't as bad as Krusty's Super Funhouse.
Wow, we look so pixely.
And poorly rendered. Which one is supposed to be me?
Psychonauts.
Tim Schafer's comedy adventure masterpiece, Psychonauts, is notorious for not selling many copies when it was first released in 2005. But what it lacked in sales, it more than made up for in laughs.
And I'll kick your astral projection out of here too if you don't get more.
So it's like a cute little comedy for Aiden Tillis, and then they have Conker up next.
Psychonauts is the penultimate placement in our pentathlon of Pee Yourself Laughing playthings.
I don't feel so good now. You guys enjoy yourself and all that, and I'll probably see you sometime next week.
I do want to play
gotta go home. I'll go this way. Oh, no, that's the toilets. No, this way. Yeah, that's better.
Playing on every cutesy platform game cliche and turning them on their head, Conker's Bad Fur Day featured a foul-mouthed, hard-drinking, ultra-violent squirrel with a very lowbrow sense of humour.
I am curious about them talking about stuff like BlazBlue, to see how they treat Japanese games versus the other shows from the US. They cover it? Ah, there we go. Let's see, are they immediately weird about it? Or are they just, it's a game from Japan?
BlazBlue Calamity Trigger came out in arcades in 2008 in Japan and then on home consoles there last year, and it's finally landed on our shores to excite and confuse us.
Again, so in comparison to that call about Japan, here is G4 again.
Genji's story is based on the Genji period of Japanese history. Well, we're not exactly sure how, but can you really blame us? Because who knows anything about Japanese history? There were some samurai, they periodically killed themselves, a rat learned judo, and they invented a religion that sanctifies small trees and fat guys wrestling. Then we nuked them. This will be turned into a real country.
Yeah, big difference. Very, very large difference in the treatment of Japan. Like, wow. Fuck.
It's the year 2199, and the librarian's greatest foe.
I get from what Chad said, it wasn't their fault for G4. Apparently, they were given the scripts and they didn't write it themselves.
The man with the highest single bounty on record,
Apparently.
Ragnar the Blood Edge, is rumored to have appeared in the 13th hierarchical city of Kagutsuchi.
We're reading from the manual because we have no idea what this game is about. In fact, this isn't really helping.
Cut faces 12 through 24. If the warp coefficient is within 3 units of nominal, cut faces 29 through 36 too.
See, they can still say it's confusing without saying it's one of their Japanese games. It's mainly confusing because of sci-fi and JRPG.
Let's take this straight to the tempering phase.
Roger.
What?
This fighter has a pretty in-depth story.
And yet, like, they actually have the manual. They are going through it. They are showing the parts from the game.
But it's all told through still cutscenes and heaps of narrative that you have to spool through. And each character has their own story that you'll progress through. And as you do, you'll be rewarded with strange things like this cartoon.
Hey, booby lady. I came to visit.
Yes, there are many strange things in this game, and it does take quite a while to get used to it, but it's classic Japanese anime-inspired characters with hilariously over-the-top dialogue. Although, after a while in the story mode, I just got fed up with skipping through all that dialogue, especially as when you die, you can't retry straight away. You have to go back and load an old save file, then skip through it all again, and so I just jumped straight into the arcade mode and started smashing face.
Yeah, there is a lot of backstory if you want it, and at least there is a story.
Please select your character.
There's a small...
Yeah, a lot of fighting games, I've found the story, when it is there, isn't usually written very well. And yeah, when they put the story cutscenes in the front and you can't skip them, and you have to rewatch them every time you fail a fight, it drives me kind of fucking nuts.
Smallish roster of 12 characters, but they all have pretty different fighting styles, so you forgive the fact
Mako
that there's only
hates
12 pretty
BlazBlue.
quickly. Raga likes to jump
BlazBlue
around.
has a good story, just very hard to understand. Okay. So not necessarily their fault, it just is difficult? Okay.
Swinging his sword about, and Rachel is this cutesy Lolita vampire who has cute little pets that electrocute your face.
Yeah, they're so...
And see, the way they talk about stuff, they actually understand the terminology. Like, she says Lolita. Not just some weird Japanese clothing. Hex knows what Lolita is in 2010.
Crazy. There's even a weird blob that just spends most of its time looking gross, and some of these characters are really hard to master.
Yeah, she
there's
knows
a real
ball.
mix here. Some of the characters have a companion or an object they can activate from a distance to sandwich you, but these characters will be weaker in other areas, so it all balances out.
Yeah, as soon as you find your favorite, you'll start exploring the combat system, and that's where things get interesting. As you attack, you build up a heat meter, and when you get this
A lot
over
of people have very
50%,
strong
you can
opinions
use
about
very
BlazBlue
powerful
chat.
special moves that are quite spectacular.
This means that if you're in a good fight with lots of blocking, these special moves can be a deciding factor.
The story
and it makes
is
a really
mad confusing?
spectacular
Okay.
Fight.
For a direct comparison, G4 and Good Game reviewed Soul Calibur 4. Okay. Quickly, we'll do that. G4 reviews Soul Calibur 4. Sure. And good game, ABC, Soul Calibur 4. Season 4, episode 17 for good game. So we'll find the point when they talk about Soul Calibur. This is young list for the record, so it's not actually Hex in there, but still. So how do I get to Soul Calibur 4? It would be up here, I think.
Fighter fans have been bashing the likes of Dead or Alive 4 and
Okay, yep, so this is Soul Calibur 4, and then G4 has... Is it X-Play Classic? It's this one, right? Yeah, I don't usually do React stuff, but I just thought it was very interesting when I look back at some of these X-Play and G4 clips. How just edgy, but from a place of ignorance in its edginess they seem to be at all times. And it's a very big difference I'm used to for good game, which I always remember being very positive, and even if they didn't like a game, they still took time to understand it. So it's this one? Okay.
Welcome back to the stage of history. We have good news. Soul Calibur 4 is the best entry since the original. If you're like us, you spent an embarrassing amount of time with Part 1, so a lot of what you see will be familiar. The level's still open with cliché platitudes.
The gods have granted you a sword to cut your own path.
The combos are still ridiculously over the top. And Ivy still looks like a transsexual hooker. It's time to play.
How?
But there are welcome changes.
She just looks like a woman.
Bandai enlisted select
She has
anime artists
she has
to
a
create several
tauntaun down
new
to fucking
characters for the
here.
game. And on top of that, a handful of Star
Isn't she the one that's covered in the super revealing purple dress? Ivy Soul Calibur 4? How? How? I'm very confused by that. Did they think she was like Poison from Street Fighter? Because... How?
Star Wars characters also appear, including the apprentice character from the upcoming Star Wars The Force Unleashed.
That's right, that Force Unleashed was a game.
Like Part 3, you can create a character, and your options are more in-depth than ever. You can also level up each character's type skills, but be warned, if you go over to your friend's house to play, you can't simply import them with a memory card. Of course, you could play in standard mode, which levels the playing field, but in that
It does
case,
suck if you
why
can't
bother
just take them
developing
over.
your abilities? We should mention that we're talking about the PS3 version here, and it's possible they could add the feature later on through a patch. Of course, you can use your souped up.
Yeah, being able to take memory cards over with save files and stuff to friends' houses. That was a very nice feature that did kind of get lost with the 360 and PS3 having USB-based connections for everything.
Characters online, but our experiences over the net were hit or miss. We're sure they'll get the kinks worked out, but the reality is that a game moving at Soul Calibur's speed won't work.
Is she reading the
until
script like that?
everyone has a T1
We've been
connection.
told that
However, if you and
apparently
your
it's because they were given a script as actors to read out, not necessarily that they wrote the script and believed these things. So I wouldn't blame her specifically. Just the writing team is very corporate and they seem to just be getting the job apparently.
Can be in the same place, This is one of the best next-gen experiences you can have. By keeping the fundamentals the same, players can focus on the new additions, huge
360 had memory
characters,
cards?
and the smooth-as-silk control scheme.
I think
We
they
should
did,
mention that
but I
the
don't remember
unlockables
anyone
aren't
having
nearly
one.
as hard to obtain this time. Also, the main arcade mode is shorter as well. You can beat the game just by taking on a handful of challengers. And it's a shame that there isn't anything as involving as Edge Master mode included in the sequel. But since the meat of the game is multiplayer, it didn't bother us very much. Oh, and we should mention that the kiss-off lines are still completely nonsensical.
I refuse to bow to your logic.
What? But by this point, that's
Yeah, those
just
ones
part
were
of the
kinda
series'
silly.
offbeat charm. There's nothing like seeing your favorite characters rendered in HD.
Margaret
Whether
looks like
it's
she has a
Demon
pillow in
Puppy
her mouth.
Yoshimitsu,
What does that mean? I have a pill. Am I being strangled? By who? Jeff Bezos?
S&M enthusiast Voldo, or even terrible Elvis impersonator Maxie. I think I'm having a nostalgia-gasm.
If you want a pillow to smother your face, get the stupid fucking pillow. Exclamation stupid fucking pillow in chat. Get your magic stupid fucking pillow. Look, it's on the lovely website Mako. Hang on. Exclamation stupid fucking pillow. Yeah. It comes with a pillow inside of it or a case-only version for cheaper shipping. Remember to check the size and the fit and the details. Yes, it is incredibly low quality and very stupid. However, apparently the best-selling item, since it was the first one I tested the store out with to make sure that it would actually function. It's very stupid. There are better items in the store for the record. How many have you sold? I can't remember the number, but there's a lot of them. Hang on. All of the merch posting has a whole bunch of various things that this one's very cute. Stupid fucking pillow with a cat. Stupid fucking blanket. Stupid fucking pillow and socks. The fuck a convention an alien. There's a lot of merch posting. People like me. Thanks. The stupid fucking pillow goes hard. I don't know what to tell you. Apparently, yeah, some people just really like that fucking thing. Man, God, there's so much scrolling. I'm happy, but wow. It's been a good year. Tenma liked the stupid fucking pillow the other day. All it did someone show it to Tenma. Is there a clip of it? You did? Okay, remember, just in case. Don't chill that other people should. I have to say that for reasons, not to harass the streamers, but if it just came up naturally, no worries. Yeah, that stupid fucking pillow. It looks like a pixelated. Yeah, it's very JPEG. It's great. You can get that at makofukasami.com. It was a shrine stream. Ah, nice. Yeah, show me a clip of it if you can. I'd like to see people's reactions to it. Hey, we're finishing up the... Not this one. This one.
This is what you've wanted the series to be since you first picked up a Dreamcast controller way back when. It's Soul Calibur in high def with a ton of new characters and the ability to make your own fighters. Oh, and Darth Vader.
Stage completed. Dark side.
Soul Calibur 4 gets a 4 out of 5.
Shut up. I'll destroy you.
Yeah, I gotta say, very dry. It doesn't feel like there's any love in the actual reviews. Even they give like a relatively good score, they don't really seem to give a shit. And the reading of the script, I can only guess that the people didn't agree with the script or just didn't really care too much about it because they don't read it out very well. And the script isn't really well written either. It's just like cheaply edgy. Yeah, I'd say kind of phoned in. Okay, let's compare to the Soul Calibur one.
Fighter fans
And the
have been
Ivy Dig is
bashing
kind
the
of wild.
likes of Dead or Alive 4
Like, it was
and
like a
Virtua
common
Fighter
insult
5
back
for a
then, but
while now, but it's time the
still.
weapon-wielding warriors of Soul Calibur had their say on next gen.
All right, now let's work down our checklist of a fighting game. Okay, first up we've got the cheesy announcer.
What is she gazing with her calm, bright eyes?
Check.
Equally cheesy and redundant story?
Check. And ridiculously well-endowed female fighters. Check.
My god, that has to be some kind of record.
Take note, game artists. Hildy is one of the new characters and simultaneously the hottest and most covered girl in the game.
Hilda is...
Face. Clank, clank, clank. I don't know that much about Younglist and his views, because mainly I mainly watched after Hex came in. But he does know ball, as they would say.
Pretty interesting. Her short sword and lance make her deadly at long range, but kind of weak at medium. On the other hand, Al Gold, the new unlockable boss, can manifest new weapons as he attacks, and he isn't overpowered, but it does make for some pretty devastating combos.
And of course, what would a Soul Calibur be without a few guest characters?
Don't underestimate the power of the Force.
That's right, PS3 users will have access to Darth Vader, and
I
360
remember
users
this.
can
They
play as Yoda.
had it on the
We
cover
reviewed
too.
the PS3 version. It's been confirmed that either console can get the other character as downloadable content, and both consoles can get Darth Vader's secret apprentice from the upcoming Force Unleashed game.
And you know, why the charade? Having one without the other just makes him feel so out of place. You could see them using impact camera angles and crushing stone and wood where you came into contact with it, but they could have done with a lot more of that.
The nuts and bolts of Soul Calibur are pretty simple. It relies on a few rock, paper, scissors systems that favor the button masher.
See, there's a lot more thought put into the reviews of any games they do. Because we can say overall that the people reading out the X-Play and G4 scripts didn't really have a choice, but the scripts also don't really go into any detail either. This one is like they actually are playing it and they're going over the mechanics and they're going over the various platforms. Like, it's, I would say, a little more sound on the fundamentals of being a review and having an actual interest in games.
Weapon reaches.
They took a dig at Ivy, but it was mainly like, damn, those are big bazongas. And which, in fairness, those are big bazongas. I remember seeing the cover there, which was, wow. Not a game a lot of people could play in front of their mother, I imagine.
Is also a big issue, and if you truly want to consistently beat a newbie every time, you have to become a master of positioning.
And this is because there isn't enough reaction to...
Yeah, that's a good point. The G4/X-Play reviews always sound like they're trying to sell you the game or just make edgy jokes, whereas good game is them telling you about the game and their experience with it, which feels just way more genuine and something that I would actually want to watch versus even YouTubers of the time, like Angry Video Game Nerd, having much better jokes than G4 did.
Time in the system to counter. Players have already entered in their command and just prayed they got lucky.
That and learning the combos is pretty much it. Blocking was a problem in previous games, so they introduced the critical finisher. If you can break your opponent's guard twice in the same place, it's GG for them. They look nice, but require copious amounts of blocking and can best be described as the I win button you'll never get to press. A well-timed kick or grapple will result in a ring out, also an instant win.
To me, it was too simple and...
You can tell these guys
too
aren't very good at
technical
fighting
the
games.
same time.
I'm going to be honest, I don't think 99% of people are good at fighting games. I think most people are not good, and most people who probably do press buttons. There are 1% that try and actually learn the combos, and 1% of those people who are actually good at the fighting games. Everyone else is just pretending.
time, if that makes any sense. In the story mode, with some of the characters, you can button mash your way to victory on hard, and this is never a good sign. I don't know, I just think it's one of those fighters that has lost its way and
For the
gone
record,
away
I'm
from
very
that
bad at
fun
fighting games.
rawness to a more technical kind of game.
I think it holds its own quite well. You know, in multiplayer, you can go the normal mode, which is the level playing field, or you can go the special mode that makes use of all your customized characters with the crazy stuff like invisibility. And in single player mode, they've introduced a few new RPG elements like leveling up your character and completing challenges for gear.
You've got to admit, though, the story mode is over in a flash.
Yeah, but that's just to unlock stuff quickly. You know, with the training and arcade and challenge modes, there's enough to keep you occupied for a long time.
I found the low-res text-based tutorial
His accent
in-game
is very
a little bit
interesting
too
to me.
confusing, and also the manual we got with it told us
Because occasionally
nothing.
it breaks out in
Is it
Australian.
too much to ask to transfer the in-game moves to the actual buttons that match the controller? I mean, it's just lazy and another layer of confusion.
You're right, that is lazy, and you know, pretty much every fighting game does that. What's with that?
You know, this game does nothing to look after newcomers, and unless you're already a fan and a member of the Soul Calibur Club, you're going to find it pretty hard to get in. I'm giving this 6.5 out of 10.
Yeah, you know, I gotta disagree. I think Virtua Fighter 5 is still the more technical game, but Soul Calibur is
Oh, yeah,
flashy
Virtua
and
Fighter
fun,
was still
and
around.
it's got lots of interesting characters, which gives it what it takes to become a living room favorite. I'm giving it 8 out of 10 rubber chickens.
Yeah, so I think those two reviews kind of show the difference in good game versus G4, in my opinion. I think edgy humor's fine, but anytime they do edgy humor in the G4 stuff, it just seems very angry and doesn't hit hard because you just say like, oh, okay. Because they haven't really put much thought into it. They just said kind of the first edgy thing that came to mind. Cover Temmers and Found My Crocus? Ah, okay. Yeah.
Gotta open these.
Oh my
Hold on.
fucking god.
Wait, who's that in the corner? Who's that?
Oh no.
Wait, I love this. Wait, that's genius. I want to have a stretch face over something.
Oh, that's sweet.
Mako. Oh, that's so funny. I love it.
Oh, dude. I go from Mega Lord. That's fine.
Oh my goodness gracious. Thank you so much. Jesus, I love that. That's so genius.
Oh, that's very sweet. I'm glad she likes it. I'm glad she likes it.
Oh, I love this. This just you. Yeah, Marty. I apologize if I don't know everyone. We have Sadbi. How did the market of Sadbi? I don't know this vtuber, but they're
Oh,
very
that's very
cute. They
cute.
look like a zombie.
Thank you for showing that to me, Shan. Your Tenma is lovely. Please go check her out. Oh, that was very sweet. Yeah, there was an Ecto in there as well. There's the cute little clear blushy. Oh, by the way, it's the ad break. It's time for you all to stand up and stretch. Make sure you get up. Move your limbs. Ow. Oh, I should play the daily duels. Let me make sure we do our crossword puzzles before they expire. Alright, Shan. We have finished some selfish, nostalgia bait, React indie content, a little trip down memory lane. I think added something with the whole comparing G4 to good game aspect. I don't do React stuff every now and then. Remember, you should check out the original clips on the G4 channel, the Good Game channel. I might go back and rewatch all of those in my own time, because I really love Good Game. And yeah, check out Bajo on Twitch. I'm not sure if Hex streams or anything yet, or if she's just mostly offline now, but she is Stephanie Bennington. She is lovely. And just in case, if any of the G4 people, if it's true that they didn't write the script, don't get too angry at them. Be angry at the studio in that instance. Are you ready? No, I'm going on to Grandma's crossword puzzles. It's 2 hours in the stream. I'm just making sure that we understand the app section is going to a different thing. G4 TV shows were owned by Comcast. That probably explains a lot of things. Anyway. Waddle. Welcome to the section affectionately as Grandma's Crossword Puzzles, where I go through and play all the daily crossword games. Feel free to play along, however it's my duty as a streamer to try and not cheat and play them myself. However, we'll all have fun, and if I need some help, I'll ask for it. First up is Wordle. Games. Ooh. How about Seagull? Nope, that doesn't quite fit. Sega. Nope. Segway. I'll fucking take it. I'll take a done in two. I'll take a done in two. All right. Come on fire, get the brandy. I wouldn't say I'm cracked out my moments every now and then. Now watch me struggle to form a coherent sentence in strands. For then, connections. Posterity, bellhop, lifeboat, offspring, mambo, rattlesnake, foxtrot, spellbound, chimera, rope, bolero, drumroll, suspicion, family, quickstep, brood. What's mambo number 5? There's mambo is in the dance. There's mamba for black mamba. For posterity? Doesn't really fit with anything else. The Offspring is a band. A lifeboat is a boat which takes you away from a larger boat. A bellhop is a person that moves luggage around an elevator in rooms. Posterity, bellhop, lifeboat, offspring, mambo, rattlesnake, foxtrot, spellbound, chimera, rope, bolero, drumroll, brood, quickstep, family, suspicion. There's gotta be there's a lot of words that don't seem related, but have spellbound, foxtrot, bellhop, lifeboat, rattlesnake, offspring, drumroll, quickstep. So let's look at starts and ends. Post, spell, bell, drum, bell, drum, rattle, bound hop spring, trot, no, roll, step, a step, a bound, a hop, and a spring, jumping, some kind of jumping. There's a trot. A trot is like a horse. A step would be just a regular step. A roll, hop, bound, spring, roll. Okay, it could be foxtrot, it could be quickstep, it could be roll. The other ones don't seem to really go with that, so let's go foxtrot first. Wait, not even one away? Ah, is that a red herring? Mother of fuck. Oh. No, no, no. Not even a one away. Oh dear. Okay, well... Shit. Family, offspring, brood... Posterity, bellhop, lifeboat, spellbound, foxtrot, rattlesnake, mambo, chimera, rope, bolero, drumroll, quickstep, suspicion. There's 3 ones. Are these all red herrings? This is just some weird letter bullshit. Offspring, family, brood. A chimera can be a genetic thing. It can be... maybe? 108. Okay, so instead of chimera, it's something else, probably. A brood of family and offspring. I might need assistance here. I'm gonna call a friend a friend. Posterity? For posterity. For posterity. I'm gonna be honest. I may have misunderstood what posterity means. I'm gonna have to double check the definition after. Because I thought it was for posterity's sake. As in, when you make a point and you make sure to clear it up. Does posterity not mean to to posture it in a correct fashion? Huh. It means future generations? Oh! Posterity. So post-inheritance, then. After you're gone, okay. Okay, so it is literally setting the record straight, but it's to set it straight for future generations' sake. Okay. Huh. Yeah, preserve for posterity. I thought that was... Doesn't someone need to set the record straight, but I guess it makes sense for descendants' sake. Okay. Neat. I gotta clear that definition up in my head. Spellbound, foxtrot, rattlesnake, mambo, drumroll, bolero, rope, chimera, bellhop, quickstep, lifeboat, suspicion. Well, there's conjunctions, but there's quite a lot of conjunctions. Bell, rattle, drum. Instruments. Bell, rattle, drum. Sus, life, quick, bola? Rope, rope, mom, fox, nope, spell, chimera, chime. Oh, chime! It was a okay. Spellbound, rope, bolero, foxtrot, suspicion, lifeboat, quickstep, mambo. I think the quickstep is a dance. So, is a lifeboat a dance? Or anything else dances? How the fuck do any of these ones connect? The quick step, the foxtrot. Probably not rope. The rope dance. Okay, these two look likely because mambo and bolero. The spellbound dances make sense. The lifeboat dances a maybe. Because it's mambo number 5. A little bit da 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 da. I have no idea what a bolero is. The Bolero of Fire from Zelda? Oh, it's a classical song. Okay. Aha! Spellbound, rope, lifeboat, suspicion. Hitchcock movies. Oh. I am painfully unaware of Hitchcock movies. Okay, first of all, posterity definition. All future generations of people, the descendants of a person in the archaic form. Okay. Gotcha. God offered Abraham a posterity like the stars of heaven. Neat. And Hitchcock movies. Because there's Psycho, right? Yeah, Psycho, there's the birds. Oh. Psycho, the birds, Rear Window, Vertigo. We have gigabit internet in the modern day, and they can't load a simple website. You're gonna get your cookies. Let us have ads on here so we can sell you penis enlargement pills. Shadow of a Doubt, Young and Innocent, Rear Window, Stranger Than a Train. Family Plot, Frenzy, Topaz. Torn Curtain, Marnie, The Birds, Psycho, North by Northwest, Vertigo, The Wrong Man, Men Who Knew Too Much, Trouble with Harry, To Catch a Thief, Rear Window, Dial In for Murder, I Confess, Stranger Than a Train, Stage Fright, Under Capricorn, Rope. 1948. The Paradigm Case, Notorious, Spellbound, Lifeboat. Bon Voyage, Shadow of a Doubt. Oh, that's where it comes from for Shadow of a Doubt, the game. Okay. Saboteur, Suspicion, Mr. and Mrs. Smith, Foreign Correspondent, Rebecca, Jamaica, Jamaica, and was a stinker. The Lady Vanishes, Young and Innocent, Secret Agent, 39 Steps, The Man Who Knew Too Much, Rich and Strange, Number 17, The Skin Game. Okay, so Hitchcock made a shit ton of movies. Even more than I remember. Jesus. Has a trunk. I'm gonna say a car. Kentucky Senator something Paul. I don't fucking... Kentucky? They are branches. Trees. Government. Nowhere to be found. Lost. Has a trunk and branches. A tree. Carried while portaging. Something breaker. Basketball move that causes a defender to fall over. An ankle breaker? That probably makes the most sense. Two and a fork. Two and a fork? Prongs? Santa imitates a lion or dinosaur. That's a roar. Symbol in the night sky of Gotham is a bat. Not to be found. Ah, okay, that makes no sense. Pole ring, pole rain, rain pole. They have branches. Okay, so it's definitely the bat symbol. It might not be raw here then. It's probably tree. Sound that imitates a lion or dinosaur ending in R. Maybe it's not tree there. Raw as in AW? That's kind of cute, but... Oh, this would be A... Okay, so it has to be W there, because AWOL for AWOL, absent without leave. They have branches? Banks. Banks have branches. Carry while portaging. A canoe? Two and a fork. Abbreviated. Oz? Abbreviate 3 letters. Roads? Oh, the abbreviation RDS. Okay, that feels like a bit of a stretch. Got it though? Nailed it. Next up is strands. To portages carry a boat between bodies of water. Ah, okay. Thank you for that. You learn a new word every day, chat. To portage is to carry a boat through water. Like count the ways. Ganeki. Let me count the ways. That feels like a reference to something. Grimace. Gabe. Gabe's. Sage. Didge. Derp. That's a word. Deal? That. Cham. Funny. Pardon? Funny. It's fucking Mengen. I thought that was pretty funny. New York Times disagrees. Cat. Charming. Funny, charming, count the ways, funny, charming. Timith, fliss, tup. Trumpet. Snick. Snare. Realize. Nope. Smart. Funny, charming, smart. Futile? Funny, charming, smart. Beautiful. Let's go to the spangram. 2 words in here, so one of them's very long then. Praise. High praise. High praise. There we go. And that is then kind-hearted. Oh, so it was kind of a much larger word. Okay. Bada bing, bada boom. And that is a New York Times done. Next up is Bandle, Gamedle, Rattle, Scrandle. And then we play Control. First up, 2022. 365 million, medium part 3, drum sound effect, bass, piano, synth, voice cover. I will not know what this is. Yeah, good luck. Kendrick. And it's quite funky. "2022 makes it so difficult. How? hands clap? No. 2022. Calvin Harris. Oh, God, I'm blue. Yeah, I'm feeling all right. The shit remix of it that was played at a rave I was at, and we thought it was gonna be blue dubba dee dubba die, but instead it was I'm blue. Yeah, I'm feeling all right, and everyone went, oh, feeling all right. Fucking was it David Guetta? I'm good. Yeah, I'm feeling all right. Dabba dee baba boo. Yeah, I sampled the song. And it sounds shit and everyone in the club is mad. It was very disappointing. Luckily, someone else at the rave set did play the actual Blue Dubba D, so all was good. But this one, I hate this song so much. It's bad. It's really, really not great. The original is way better. Anytime you hear this one, it's just a disappointment. Next up is Angel. Here we go. Alright, so... Oh wait, did I play this too late? Oh, no, it just had a bug. Okay. Cool. Alright, well... That looks like a large fella there. Is this the new, like, the RV game? Because it looks like the glasses and the beanie beret. RV there yet. Yeah, it is. There we go. This one, wacky looking car, piano, castle, that Disney races. It was a Disney racing game. Racing. Diddy Kong Racing, Ford Racing, Mad Dash Racing, R Racing, Rock and Roll Racing, Street Racing. I am saying yellows and blues, so it could be, it's not The Simpsons, but... Clock. There's a castle, a weird looking car. Maniac Mansion, maybe? No. Skull in front of the weird car. It's not showing the people in the car, so I can only assume it's some wacky car racing. Cars Racer Rumba? Nope. Rev up. The race is... The dragon looks familiar. The dragon looks really familiar. Looney Weapons the Lub. PlayStation. Wacky. Crazy. Something in Rev Up. Race. Cause Racerama. No, you already tried that one. Race Stars, Red Racer. Car. Car. Moon. No, it's Moon Skies. Damn it. Cars. Tune. Tune. Motor Tune Grand Prix. There we go. Something toony. Alright, the next up there is a hand there with the claws that go across here. Yes, man? Bada bing, bada boom. I watched this because Vivi showed me a Sexy Man compilation of him and dialogue on the TV. Vivi really loves New Vegas. Blood, insect, stealth. Oh, the mosquito game where you play as a mosquito and I think around like large women? Hang on. No, a different one. Mr. Mosquito, that's the one. Left 4 Dead 2, which as we saw earlier today was censored in Australian release. And the RE2 rating allowed it to be fully uncensored. Not Linux, not PC, not 360. Not shooter, not horror, not survival, not first person. R2009. Mario something. Mario Rabbids Kingdom Battle. It is a Mario franchise. It is not isometric. It's either fantasy or comedy. It's on the Switch and something else. After 2017. Possibly Mario... Odyssey? It's not an RPG. Or puzzle game, so... Maybe it is Mario Kart. It's not a racing game, but it is on Switch 2 and Switch 1. Not open world, it's not party, so probably Mario... Super Mario. It's gotta be save you. Because not third, isometric, or first person, it's gotta be save you. Super Mario Maker 2. After 2019, it is a platformer and a side view. Mario. New Super Mario Brothers 2. That was the 3DS apparently, but it is single player, multiplayer, and co-op. Mario. Fucking. Not tennis, not the juggler, not doctor, not hotel, not paper. Those are third person. Nice, it has to be side view only. Super Mario All-Stars? That was in the SNES? What? Super Mario? What the fuck? Correct franchise and saga. Super Mario All-Stars. You're not the gamer I thought you were. It's Mario. These games have been the same for the last 20 years. You hear like, oh, she doesn't know the difference between Super Mario All-Stars and Super Mario New Super Mario Bros. Wii version 2. Snort. Yeah, besides she's a gamer, bitch, I play Wordle and Scrandle. I'm a crossword puzzle streamer that occasionally plays games. Wonder? It was Wonder, okay. The elephant one, that's the... I completely forgot the elephant one. Neat. Next up is... Ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-ba. Rattle. From Flash to say, now remember those people here confused yesterday and they did the Damien from Shark Tank. So, wait a minute, before you hit the button and get out. Rattle is where you take it from the start of a word through a bunch of clues and our new word that is 3 letters long on the left here will fit one of these clues in the blank. Something flash is symptoms from menopause. That's a hot flash. 4 letters. Something in the hot. Something hot Texas. Anagram hot to get a weapon. We'll call me anagram because that means the letters stay the same. Animal that hots. Bathroom entry that rhymes with hot. Change a letter in hot. Chicago hot squad. Double letter in hot to get a shout. Hoot. 3 letters. Another hoots. Owl. 5 letters. Towel. 5 letters. Something in the towel, something in the towel. Change a letter in towel to get part of the body. Vowel. Okay. Chicago Towel Squad. Something in the towel. Something towel Texas. I don't know if I'm trying to get a weapon. Blood. Ludo. Nope. Panda word can't be. Change a letter. See, I thought of my bell, but maybe toe. No, can't be. Something. Throw in the towel. Phrasing. 5 letters. Something throw. Worth to get value. Worth. 4 letters. Fort Worth. 4 letters again. Anagram 4 to get a weapon. 4 to get a sport. A raft. A toft. Change a letter in 4 to get part of the body. Foot. 8 letters now. Panda word to get a sport. Football. Chicago football squad. Fuck if I know. It's gotta be this anagram. Saber anagram would be bears. Saber. Bada bing, bada boom. And that's rattle. Next up is Scrandle. Okay, that's a very sad hot dog. I have to go with the chili cheese chips here. Sausage rolls without the sausage? I'll take the hot dog. Are you shitting me? Sausage roll with no sausage in it. Curry goat. I'll take the curry goat. That looks quite decent. Surprisingly not rated very well, but bread the onion or curry western beef. Curry western beef, easy. Pizza dog or Polish sausage hot dog? Pizza dog. Looks decent. Carolina pulled chicken nachos, chicken quesadilla. The nachos might edge it out a little bit. Slice of Domino's pizza or a street chicken burger? Street chicken burger. Eggs, onion, and chili on toast, 40 pence, or vegan tacos. Okay. I would pick the vegan tacos. However, the average British person probably wouldn't, and that looks like the average British person hand. So, maybe. Maybe it'll be the 40 pence one. And British people do love India. Even though they don't own it anymore. Yep. Called it. Polish hot dog, £11.20. Buffalo chicken chips, £10. Dang. Yeah, call me fucking G4 the way I shit on Britain, like they do Japan. Except I'm Australian, so it's kind of justified from my perspective. Buffalo chicken. Ice cream sandwich, 45 pence, or stadium dog, £3.30. See, that's 45 pence, so you kind of can't beat the under $1. And finally, tray of fries, a double smash burger, £10. This cannot be bait, right? What looks to be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14 chips. Thank God. 9 out of 10. I don't believe this. You're telling me you would not pick the no price starter hot dog that looks like a bad hot dog over sausage roll with no sausage? Come on! That's not fair at all. In the lower half it's pink. Okay, you get either no meat or raw meat. Why the fuck would you pick this? Why would you pick it? That doesn't make any fucking sense. Anyway, chat. We have finished all the daily dolls. Next up, we have the lovely game of Control. Fries is from Vancouver. Oh, okay, gotcha. Ba-ba-ba-da-ba-da-ba-ba. Hopefully 10 and 10 Scrandal in the future. Let me get the capture card set up. I'm gonna also have some beef jerky. Just eat some of that in the background while I get the capture card set up, as we are gonna play some Control. Stay tuned, stay tuned. And let us pray that there's no crackly audio. I think I've figured out how to get it consistently working. I think. Okay, move these windows over to this way, and boom, 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 boom. Change the category to Control. And mention in the Discord, we are playing Control now. Boop. Move these windows over on my other monitor. Change HDMI inputs, grab the second mouse. Okay, great. Now start up the service there. Oop. Control Alt and Addition. And then start up the capture audio. Hopefully. Fingers crossed. Oh, is that a crackle? That might be a crackle. Hold on, let me test. Switch over to the PC and then do YouTube.
There once was a ship that put to sea. The name of the ship was the Billy O.T. The winds blew hard, her bow dipped down. Below me, bully boys blow. Soon may the weathermen come to bring us sugar and tea and rum. One day when the tonguing is done, we'll take our leave and go. She'd not been 2 weeks from shore when down on her a right whale bore. The captain called.
If all USB PC devices using the same ground or UPS. They should be. If one's connected to my desktop, yes, but if it's going through the laptop, will not be connected to the UPS. Because it has a separate bounce play. Okay, I can't hear any static in that. But the otherwise will connect to the same base power point in the room. No, wait, the audio crackle is not from that. It's from a documented USB hardware issue. It doesn't happen in USB 5. Happens in USB 10.
Called all hands and swore he'd take that whale in tow. Soon may the weathermen come to bring us sugar and tea and rum.
It doesn't seem like it's crackling, I think. At least, I think so. Backgrounding can be an undocumented USB hardware issue? Okay, well if you say so, it sounds like you know more about that than I do, so maybe. No crackles? It also could be the menu that does this, because remember chat, sometimes when you go too fast over sound effect in game engines, they kind of like peak and it sounds like a pop. So it could be that. Just for safety, just in case, I will unplug and replug it. Because let's fix it in the past. Once we've got the updates in. Yeah, I think that's just the game audio, because if we do...
One day when the tonguing is done, we'll take our leave and go. Before the boat had hit the water, the whale's tail came up and caught her. All hands to the side, harpooned and fought her when she dived down low. Soon may the weathermen come to bring us sugar and tea.
Okay, yeah, so it's definitely fine. This, because every other time it's been very, very crackly. I think we are good. I love the weatherman because it's all I know from Northern Land, just going, soon may the something man come. And he just keeps saying come. Drinking pee and gum. Chance huge lag if it's not just you. You might want to refresh the page, maybe. Yes, here we go. More control. Yep, sounds good. Still ear-piercingly loud. I had to turn my headphones down quite a bit, but otherwise, let us continue. So we have our brother in the Panopticon. There's also the Anchor Quest. Yeah, so there's a bunch of places that we can go. So we can go all the way up here, or we can go through the... Enemy within safe room 1. Refresh fact? Cool. And that is over on the other side near the sealed threshold hole. I was told that the anchor is apparently a decently hard quest, so we might want to do that one later. For now, we'll go back to my brother's keeper. And we'll find Dylan in the Panopticon. Okay, that is over this way. Because we opened up some of the doors last time. What else is there? Oh yeah, speaking of the mice. So I've complained at length about the MX Master mice. And how they kind of always just have really bad sensors in them. Because my one runs at 125 Hertz. Which means on a high refresh mode, you can see it stutter. Even though it's like the best mouse possible.
P6 is what the Bureau calls Dylan.
There's just nothing for the actual...
Has the Hiss found him? Are you there with him? Can you protect him?
Sorry, I don't want to talk over that. There's nothing for the crowd that wants to have carpal tunnel avoidance. And also playing games and seeing their mouse not lag. For some reason, it's not a market. Logitech just has the MX Master being the most comfortable mouse on the planet. With the worst sensor they have. So you end up buying like the Keychron M5, which is a vertical mouse. Ah! Carl Pilkington? Stuff. But there was a really good deal on Unsbargain today for 130 Australian dollar dues. They would be the Razer Basilisk V3 Pro, which apparently... Yeah, the Razer one. Apparently the Razer one, you no longer need the really shit Synapse software on it. And my main complaint with a lot of mice is that their software is really bad and crashes all the time and causes a bunch of problems on PCs. Oh. Oh, okay. Right. Yeah, every mouse software is kind of jank. That's why I really like the Keychron one, because it's just a web UI. You don't have to install anything. You just log into the web UI. It's really nice if it was a physical program you could install and uninstall at will. But in this case, you don't actually need to install anything. It just keeps everything in the mouse. Wasn't Ocean View the name of the big hotel in Vampire the Masquerade? I think it might have been. Oh, it's Ocean House. Ah, Ocean House Hotel. Okay. Someone's flipped around. Bonk. Bonk. Yeah, fingers crossed the Razer one is good enough, because mainly the really tall vertical mouse height means I end up pushing down into the mouse pad, which means my aiming is kind of jerky. Even otherwise, it's a very light grip. It's better. I still just... Vertical mouse, I'm liking them, but definitely 100% no for games. Whereas the MX Monster, like, I can play it, but it's just kind of heavy and not a good sensor. So fingers crossed. Stuffed glass mouse pad. No, I think my mouse pad's pretty fine. Unless I find out that
time since
it's an actual problem.
knew each other.
It's just
I
a
wondered
bug
about
standard
him.
Logitech one.
What kind of man he'd grow up to be. Were things as hard for him as they were for me? Maybe in here, they were even harder.
Oh, poor Dylan. Yeah, Dylan is supposed to be our brother in the game who was taken away and, as I said last time, groomed to be the director, but then he had powers that didn't go so well with what they wanted. They kind of just treated him very bad. Panopticon Cell's security response. Altered items cell breach. Oh, that
hello.
is a comb over you don't see much
Is there
anymore.
something I can help you with?
I'm Jessie, the new director. I need to get inside.
New director. Right. Well, okay. Hello, I'm Frederick Langston, the Panopticon supervisor. It's not the best time for a tour. We have hiss everywhere, numerous cell breaches, and system failures across the board.
I do like they accept for the new director
You're the director,
immediately.
so here we go. Founded by Zachariah Trench, the Panopticon is our state-of-the-art repository for all altered items.
don't have time for
objects
this.
of Power and
I was told Dylan Faden was kept here. Can you help me find him?
Faden. Sure. Darling wanted him somewhere secure and isolated away from people. He's in the maximum security cells, upper level. But there's currently a pressing matter, ma'am. We've got an object of power loose in there. It's wrecking the place. The Benikoff TV, it's a real doozy. Salvador took a team in to handle it, but no one's heard from them for hours. This is a Category 5 OOP we're talking about, and if we don't contain it soon, it will tear the Panopticon apart. And we don't want all those altered items getting loose, ma'am. No, trust me.
No, sorry.
Dylan's in there.
Open the door, Langston. I'll handle it.
If you say so. I usually tell first-timers not to touch anything, so, just do that.
Right.
Here, I'll get the door for
You're
you.
the director, but you're still susceptible
please,
to being
ma'am,
folded into a
call me
dimensional pretzel.
Thanks, Langston.
Some of the security cameras aren't working. How do I get those fixed?
Good luck.
Panopticon. Dylan's close.
Whoa, holy
But that
shit, really
object
is a
of power
Panopticon.
might wreck this place before I find him.
Now sounds like a skill issue? Yeah, it's a skill issue. I acknowledge it. However, I'm used to one way of doing things. And I'm liking the vertical mouse, but switching between them is not efficient for... Use this. Oh god, I fucking love being able to do that. So may as well get a mouse that closely matches the other ones I use. They fly now. They fly and explode. Okay. That's new. Can you play multiple mice in at once? Yeah. But like the problem is... How's it solve the problem? That's like I was saying, I have two things that don't work well. How does plugging both of them in fix it? Double mouse gaming. Imagine. Imagine. 7 Veganyas. Switch on the fly? Yeah, but like, what? How's that meant to... I have 2 mice that aren't great for games. Being able to switch between them means I have 2 mice that aren't good at games I can switch between to be bad at both things. The ideal situation would be the perfect mouse, we don't get that. Well, yeah, that's what I'm saying. I have one mouse like I have plugged into my stream PC, and one mouse plugged into my game PC, but both of them aren't great for games right now. I will plug in the Razor Basilisk in the other PC. If I just had but the house ghost pick the mouse like this. I'm okay in control. Evidently no. The chance rebelling. Oh yeah, a little mailbox in there. And a cute little picnic basket. Pencil fan. Terrifying hammer. Ooh, something office. Pearl something office. I think. Archives firebreak. Speaking of break, it's the ad break. That's right, time to stand up and stretch out. Move your limbs. Up we go, up we go. Every hour you should move around so it's not gonna blood clot in your legs. Ow. In the meantime, I will very quickly grab some water as we have 3 hours in. And I'll be back with more control. But get up, go! Hello. I have some Nutella in the kitchen. Hi. Welcome back in. Hello, hello. Weird smoking mobile app, can't redeem any good boy points or gift bets. Oh. Yeah, the Twitch app constantly is broken for me. Every time I use it, I try and just have it set up to watch the stream and don't touch any of the options because they tend to break things in weird ways and nothing makes sense design-wise. So my condolences. Right, this is the fire break.
Something went wrong with the Bureau's plan to make Dylan the next director. Marshall made it sound like it was all Dylan's fault, but how much of it was what the Bureau did to him? I don't think she's telling me everything.
Oh, fellas. Oh. Hello. What a friendly guy. I feel like I'm in a Shark Tank right now. Bit of a role reversal, I guess. And there's nothing in this one, or maybe it's invisible.
Hello? Is anyone there?
I'm not touching that. Not touching that. I don't know where you are yet. Oh yeah, save point.
Hello? Is anyone there?
There's a fridge and... Oh, that's a Federal Bureau guy. Okay. What's happening?
What are you doing in there?
Oh, thank God. Look, someone has to watch this object at all times, or it deviates.
Oh, oh no.
Never showed up.
Oh.
Help me.
Damn. I can't. I'm sorry. There's an emergency. I'll come back. I promise.
Okay, just don't forget. I can't stare at this thing much longer.
Oh. Fridge duty. After Dylan's been found. Oh no. Okay. I'll come back. I'm sorry. You're a wonderful guy. Good luck. Oh gee. I feel bad. That guy's gonna have his eye sockets melt or some shit. Oh fuck. Okay. Okay, take control of them. Good. Hey guys, how you doing? Oh. God, I love the guns in this now, and the powers and the movement. Oh, it's all so good. Twisted passage. Well, it's telling us to go this way.
That's the object of power. I need to cleanse it.
Hey, television. Feeling very poltergeistic today? Oh, I feel as though we weren't meant to look at it. I'll fucking jinx that with the poltergeist coming. I should have said, are you feeling like Teletubbies today? I think it's going down the James Bond entrance. When's the Benikoff TV? Benikoff. I'm not sure I'm fully aware of what Benikoff is. Maybe it's just a name of a family.
There. No, I can throw money at my favorite online app.
Thank you very much for the bits. Thank you. I hope you're having a good day. Okay, that just leads straight out this way. God, the architecture in this is still so cool. Hey, it's that Carter and Thief. Any chance we can just stealthily walk past these guys? No, there is not. Salvador. Okay, they do a lot of damage. Okay, get some guys to help us. Oh, that's a lot of damage. Okay. Okay, you can't crouch in that. We are slightly too tall for that Gears of War railing. This one's genuinely quite hard. Well, fingers crossed. Let's make sure we have, say, health boost, energy recovery speed, damage and headshot boost, projectile spreads on this one. Maybe we should use something else. Damage against enemy armor? That probably makes more sense. Armor piercing might make more sense then. And yep. Okay, we'll try that again. And this time, grab a big thing and throw it at the guy. That's not fair at all. How rude. You might benefit from getting some blank. Oh, fuck, you're right. Maybe I should try blank. Okay, that's recharging. Come on. Yoink. Okay, that doesn't really help for the armor. Not really helping there, so maybe +4 projectiles. Oh my god, that's so much damage. Oh, the RPG too! Oh, wow. Recover the energy. Let's take him, let's take him, let's take him. Careful. Oh. Okay, full armor up. Got him.
That thing was Salvador, the head of security. His team didn't stand a
I think I've
chance
learned pretty well.
against this. No one here does.
Definitely better than the first couple of boss fights I got stuck on. You know, seems like cover is 100% essential against any enemy with telekinesis now.
TV. Another object of power gone nuts. Here we go again.
The crew of the White House first encountered a strange spherical phenomenon, or fish in the blank. Witnesses described it as a black sphere with faint light behind it. Hovered just off the bow of the ship, the crew blinked by throwing a tin bucket which dissipated in the sphere. Soon after, the vessel lost structural integrity. The ship's metal rusted and fell apart within minutes. As the ship sank, the sphere lowered into the water. Pilots and fishing vessel got the blank rescued the 4 surviving crew. Agents were dispatched to the White Ocelot's last known coordinates. Began diving operations. On the ocean floor, the agents found the sphere. The ship was entirely destroyed except for its anchor. As agents lifted the anchor of the ocean floor, they noticed the sphere behaved in conjunction with the anchor, moving and stopping as one. So that's for the errand with the clocks. Ooh. Okay. Hold up. Sorry, I'll make sure I'm mute not to be rude. My apologies. Hold space, levitate. Oh my god, so that's why. Okay. Okay, so now the game opens up quite a bit. That's so fun. Okay, it's baseball falling the slow fall, but it seemed to have not done that. Okay. I'm stellar at that. Okay, we can boost forwards with that. Cool. See, the thing about a lot of the levitation abilities is they kind of just make you a bigger target with no cover. I guess why jetpacks never really took off. Phrasing. But anytime you use a jetpack in like a fight, you're probably just gonna get shot instead. A broadcast must survive.
Okay, dealt with the TV.
Cool.
Now I can find Dylan.
Yeah, let's go help out our lovely friend that we left in there, Phillips. I feel bad for that poor guy. Yeah, let's put the projectile spread in there instead. That can also take a lot more gas. Fair enough, too. Control intentionally reduces enemy accuracy. Oh, that's good. I was gonna say, otherwise, the way the enemy is fighting this, we would be completely curb stomped in a couple seconds. Oop. This one finally having space to move. But yeah, I am finding that not being able to effectively dodge stuff is making it a lot harder. Yep. And the enemies with the armor while flying is a bit of a bitch because you can't hit them with anything. So it is a little bit of a bitch. But at least we got out of there now. Unless we have to go all the way back through. Or for that. Let's go help our buddy over here. Oh, we had to find Dylan first. God, okay, we haven't found Dylan. So he's up there then. Okay. It's doable to get up that way. Go for Mako to blank the blank blank and possibly have Mal crash out. Uh-oh. 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 Oh. Okay, still gonna use the controls. That's my bad. Very inconvenient height. Stairs it is. Yeah, it's still a first stage directive. Shouldn't give Jesse a hard time. Okay, that's for 4 and then... Whee! Bonk. Bonk. Beautiful. Now hopefully we should be able to make our way to Dylan. Was also known as codename P6. It's the swan boat! The swan boat that rams into people. Hello, I'm your biggest fan. How you doing? Oh, are we able to? No. Damn it. Oh. And it's a helium balloon. Now where else would we be going in here? Nothing there. Dylan, P6's cell.
He's so close.
He appears to have struggled a little bit. That, I'm gonna assume, is intentional. Okay, full airlock.
Hello?
Hello? Emily?
Can you hear me?
Yep.
Jesse.
Is there radio and heal?
Are you there, Jesse?
Emily? He's gone. Dylan isn't here. He might be nearby. Or maybe the hiss got to him.
He did
I don't
have
know.
Jesse on.
Jesse, listen. Dylan's here. With us. He just walked in.
Oh.
He says he is giving himself up. He's been affected by the hiss, but he is different than the others. We must isolate him.
I'm on my way.
He's looking...
We need to get back.
He's looking real sane right now. Let's go see our little family. Yay! He's looking great. Maybe a little much like a skinhead, but, you know. Dylan fatal observation. 9:30 a.m. breakfast. 11:54 gets out of bed, uses toilet, returns to bed. 11:57 asks for television to be turned on, staff do so. 12 p.m. lunch brought, breakfast removed. Oh, he's not eating. He doesn't eat breakfast? That might be why he's a little hangry. 12:02 eats lunch. 2:38 p.m. uses toilet. 4 p.m. begins talking to herself. Recording speech not possible due to noise from television. 4:07 p.m. becomes upset. Throws lunch tray at glass. 4:09 p.m. sedated. Crew clean the cell. Television turned off. 6:12 p.m. Comes to. Asks for television to be turned on. Staff refuse. 6:16 p.m. Sleeps. Television privileges refused due to hostile behavior. Oh. Let's go make some food. Did the bald guy do the thing all bald guys do? What, make a podcast? Not yet. That's a cube. Yeah, starring in an AC/DC concert cube. I wonder if the red lights are a way to control powers or something. Might have a podcast with all the weird sound stuff his is going on. Oh, maybe. Maybe he's got like a little tiny Shure SM7B in his coat sitting by the television. He's like, hey guys, welcome to Joe Rogan, episode 513. Today we're going to be talking to this fucking giant gorilla. JP, pull up this clip of the gorilla spinning.
Alright, I won't take up too much of your time today, Dylan. Like I said, I want to talk about Jessie, your sister.
What about her?
I just want to get your perspective.
Okay.
When you think of her, what kind of person is she?
Does he hate us?
I adored my sister.
Okay, that's good.
When I was little, I mean.
Oh.
Back in ordinary.
And you don't anymore?
When I first got here, sure. I'd always hoped she'd come too. Find me, to take me home. We went everywhere together. Why should this be any different? Casper said she could come too, to the Bureau. If she wanted to. But she never did.
Why do you think that is?
Because she didn't care about me.
Well,
she always wanted to be out on her own, singing.
he was 4 years old, I think, when he got grabbed and put in a cube, so...
Great. So, she wanted to see the world. Did she ever mention any place in particular?
Why?
We like to ask questions around here, you know that. Any particular cities, towns, landmarks, anything like that?
I
don't
remember.
That's a weird
What about
question.
family, friends? Were you close with anyone living outside of ordinary?
They didn't know where Jessie was.
Tell Casper I want pizza for lunch today.
They didn't know where she
Dylan,
was.
We're not... End of session.
They were trying to find Jessie. Oh. He was 10 years old. Oh, Jessie was 14. Okay, that must have been where I got 4 from then. Interesting. Okay, so he spent most of his childhood to teenage years onwards in here, and as an adult was literally in the cube because of the powers that they weren't happy with him having. Yeah, now she's coming on her own as soon as she found out that he was being stored here, so she didn't know and they were lying to Dylan that she could have come visit at any time when they don't seem to know where she is. Well, they did say they were literally grooming him to become the director, so lying is kind of par for the course. Guess that's where the level 6 stuff comes in. We have to head back to Emily Pope now and Executive, I think. A little bit of government approved lies. Just a smidge. So on level 4, I think that we have the... Yep, there it is. Let's help out our buddy. Philip? I'm here, buddy.
Eyes open.
Hey, what can I do?
Oh, you're back. Oh, thank you, thank you. If I look away, I don't know what this thing will do. You have to get me out of here.
Fair enough,
The
stay
door
there.
can only be opened by the Panopticon supervisor.
Oh.
That's Langston. If he's
Shit.
still around.
Langston. Yeah, I know him. I'll go ask him how to get you out.
Please hurry.
Oh, dear.
My eyes. They can't. They can't.
Hey, calm down. Just
Oh, he can't
focus.
blink. Fuck.
What's your name?
Focus. Right. My name's Philip, and I think I can hold on for a bit. It's just my eyes. My eyes hurt so much.
Oh.
Just hang on.
Hang on, Philip. Oh, poor guy. I'll be right back, buddy. I'll be right back. Our superpowered brother, who may be a little angry with us, can wait. Ooh. Another personal one slot. Hang on. Save speed, energy recovery speed. Evade energy cost. Health. Launch energy cost. I guess launch being less is quite good. One thing she was like, hey, come down, tell me about yourself. Well, if he hyperventilates, he'll blink. Calming him down so he can continue to not die instantly as soon as she leaves because he's panicking is still a good idea. Seems like if he blinks, something happens. And they don't necessarily know what will happen. Oh, orb. They don't necessarily know what will happen. I'm so good at aim. There. You ever tried not blinking for what is probably hours? And not in a game context. Grab the guy, grab the guy. Beautiful. Oh, we're full of weapon mods. Okay, hang on, delete some of these ones. All level 1s, get rid of them. Beautiful. we have to go to Langston, who is around this way. I think. Because we don't want this guy to die. Yeah, there was the kids throwing in the fridge and the building collapsing, so... Oh boy. Hope my buddy Philip is gonna be alright. He might be a little screwed. Is this always how this bed looked? Hidden location. Wait. Huh. Okay, so it actually meant to be... I went the wrong way. What behavior? You would do the same thing. I might be stuck now. Hang on. Help! I'll think of it. Okay, so not this way. I'm great at directions. Up we go. Yeah, as much as I don't like some of the people in the building, I would like the building to stay standing, if at all possible. So for now, situation shall continue. Oh, right, we had to go down the first floor. Right, there we go.
I told Salvador
Okay,
it was
Langston.
dangerous, but no.
There's someone named Philip up in a cell. He's watching a refrigerator and very rapidly losing it.
Philip? Oh shit, I forgot about fridge duty. He's been in there for over a day, I totally forgot.
Ooh.
You forgot about him?
There's a lot going on.
There is a lot.
The hiss, the Benikoff TV. Considering the number of things I'm juggling, ma'am, I think it's...
Listen, it's fine. We just need to get him out of there. He said you'd be able to open the cell door?
Yeah, I can unlock it on my terminal.
A day is very bad.
Done, door open. But Philip can't just leave. The fridge is behaving erratically. Ocular contact is the only thing that seems to placate it. If we don't have someone in there watching it 24/7, people will die.
I'll figure something out. I'm pretty good with these things.
Being pretty good with altered items isn't standard bureau procedure, ma'am.
He doesn't know us very well.
Yeah, so in the meantime, let's have a yap.
Do you like working at the FBC?
Ma'am,
Sure.
a man is about to die from not
the
blinking for a
drama's
day.
A bit much, but I get better benefits here than I would over at the Postal Service. I checked. Better health care. That's not to say I don't like my job, ma'am. Been here over 15 years. No one knows the Panopticon collection better than me. I'm,
I
close
guess
to...
their healthcare premiums would be through the roof.
I can't tell if that's creepy or normal here.
Rituals?
How do you keep the altered items under control?
It depends on the item. Each one has different needs. Ritualistic touches go a long way. Singing to them.
Did he say
Flipping the
singing?
lights 3 times, that sort of thing. It's not superstition if it works.
Under the power of his altered items?
What's the difference between objects of power and altered items?
Think of them like storms. Objects of power are like tropical cyclones or hurricanes for the uneducated. They're big, rare, and scary. Of course, directors can just bind the OOP and become the eye of the storm. Altered items are more like weird thunderstorms. Some may rain frogs, some may rain corn, but they all rain something.
And how does the hiss factor into all that?
It's changing them, making them aggressive. Now they're all raining, I don't know, knives. Knife rain.
Nice metaphor.
Okay, we'll have to tell them all to hopefully rain more puppies.
Did you work closely with Trench?
Or at least soup spoons.
Oh, he spent
If it has
most
to
of
be
his time
cutlery.
with Darling and all them. The inner circle. Not that I care.
Trench certainly had his favorites.
He did
Yeah,
stop
knife
in
rain probably isn't a
occasionally to
metaphor.
scowl
There,
and
there
smoke.
probably is some knife rain
Did you know
kind
the
of thing
Bureau has
happening.
no smoking policy? It does. Just not for Trench. Still, he is the one who put aside funding for the Panopticon. The man did have vision.
How did you get this job?
Started as a junior agent because my uncle knew a guy. From there I got put on a desk until an accident left the containment sector severely understaffed. At which point I got bumped up to management. Put in a steady 8 hours a day for another 10 years and voila, supervisor.
I just picked up a gun. Or a gun picked me.
You know, we did kind of have an easy go of it, comparatively.
I'll see you later, Langston.
I'll be here.
He was
like
he
always.
was level 1 nepotism. He had a friend of his dad's uncle. No, wait, friend of his uncle. Yeah. We have level 99 nepotism. We found an object and it went, here you go, Mary Sue. It's you. Scooby-Doo. Now get out there and shoot people with your gun. Pretty good deal. Okay, it's probably easier to just go up this way. Okay, Dr. Seuss. See, I'm gonna think of more limericks. I wouldn't say it's a 100% necessity, but I do really like a limerick.
Jesse?
Yep, I've got buddy.
Jesse?
Fuck.
The fridge is doing something!
Fuck, stay still.
Philip? If I look away, it hurts me.
Shit. Oh, Philip. For a couple seconds.
This sounds like the board, but I can't understand it.
What the fuck? Oh, that's unpleasant. That's very unpleasant. Fuck. I clipped through the ground. That or there is an actual destroying the arena thing that I didn't notice. He does create holes? Okay.
Hello? Jesse?
Fuck.
The fridge is doing something!
Agent fills in a self-kitchen with the intention of consuming his private meal, a homemade sandwich cut diagonally packed in plastic container. But discovered the refrigerator had blanked his meal. Began to kick the bureau-blown appliance as he expressed his frustration in a loud and profane manner. This caused multiple staff members present to become alarmed. Reprimanded suspended for the remainder of the ongoing work week. Huh. Okay, so we know the fridge specifically. Oh, wait. Personal mod level 37%. That's really good. Maybe go for another recovery speed, 29%.
If I look away,
Yeah, pull Philip fills
it hurts me.
Smash it past the fridge. Hopefully smash.
This sounds like the board, but I can't understand it.
This way? Oh, he goes that way again. Okay, those are holes. Damn it. Oh, careful. Oh, come on! My situational awareness has reached new lows. Oh, so I should be able to jump out of that because I pressed it. The kill floor is like a meter down. I have a levitation ability. I should be able to go back up from that. How rude.
Hello? Jesse? The fridge is doing something!
Philip? If I look away, it hurts me. This sounds like the board, but I can't understand it. What the fuck?
Come on. Come on. I got this. Supposed to move away from that bit. Ow. There we go.
Wait, there's no black pyramid here.
Uh-oh.
The fridge seems fixed. Did fighting that thing off change something?
Hope so. Poor fucking Philip, jeez. Take me down. You have no blinking, buddy.
The
He's
sudden
gone.
stop hits theaters tonight.
Okay.
How'd it go? Where's Philip?
Philip's gone. Something happened before I could get him out.
Poor Philip. He never did like fridge duty. But if you're here, then who's watching the fridge?
The fridge is fine now. I took care of it.
You don't just take care of altered items.
Yeah,
what did you do?
I touched it and wound up in the astral plane. This thing was in there. It was huge, had one big eye. Wasn't friendly.
We've been getting reports from the astronauts lately about something fitting that description. The astral plane is usually connected to our world through objects of power, not altered items. If this thing is linking itself to altered items, then it's clearly powerful.
Maybe it was misclassified.
This may happen again.
Do you think that thing is what got Philip?
Must have been. The Panopticon is a dangerous place. The agents all know the risks. But, since you're some sort of altered item whisperer, I've got a list of others for you to corral.
Yeah, well, they just don't
The
understand
hiss are
the
causing
astral plane.
containment breaches left, right, and center. Here, start with these. I'll see if there are any others missing while you're gone. My life just got a whole lot easier.
Yeah,
later,
you
Langston.
massive dick.
I'll be here, like always.
Okay, so the levitation ones, health. 75% launch damage. Bonk. Sweet. Okay, now what else can we craft too? Astral constructs. So we can upgrade spin. And nearly upgrade shadow, but it'll take a little more for that. Let's give us the third one for the grip one though. Sure, a third weapon set. Ooh, higher tier mods. Tier 5. Shaded facets. That was new. Shadow projectile boost 5 of them. Not bad.
Better not get blamed for this mess in the next performance.
Fun buying random mods are worth it. Yeah, so far it hasn't been that great. Especially since they're kind of expensive. I suppose maybe if you can't find certain ones, but... Nice. Okay, plenty of hidden locations to go to now. Oh, I didn't realize there was a child in chat. Okay. Alright. Sure. Sorry, that was just a kid on YouTube that read. They said they were 14 years old and to just ban them, and so I thought, well, okay. I don't know what the point of announcing that is, but... Okay, buddy. Come here. Oh wait, yeah, we have a third one here. Hang on. Headshot damage was 63%. Ammo cost per shot. That could be kind of good. Oh, that's it. Cool. There's loads of fair games in the universe. I feel like this kind of... This kind of setting might not be as easy to fear because of the traversal. Because we do have to jump around a lot, and not just in a cool, like, John Woo film way, but in a platforming Metroid way. I guess you could do a security guard based game, kind of like how they did Blue Shift for Half-Life, but... Let's do Central Executive. Did you do a first-person shooter for Control? Ooh. Called Firebreak. Okay, that's cool.
Good luck out there.
Didn't know about that. Wait, what the hell's this?
Oh god, did she have to write everything in her made-up gibberish code?
A jukebox token and this fella.
I found this token. Any idea what it does?
Ah, that is a jukebox token. Little bastards turn up in the weirdest places, like bad pennies. The Rangers use them to activate an old object of power.
A jukebox, I assume. Does it have any good songs?
Nope, just the one record.
But the Lamb of the Coconut?
On, though. When it's playing, you get a free trip to the formation.
The formation? That sounds ominous.
Why is it sent you there?
The Bureau has been wondering that for years. I mean, it's just a pile of rocks built by God knows who, but... Well, researchers have confirmed it's in the same threshold as the quarry. Well, no one's ever been able to map a physical route to the formation for maintenance.
So it's in the quarry. You just don't know where.
Pretty much. We only send in annual expeditions to the formation now. Checkups, Salvador calls them. This year's team went in the day the hiss arrived. Come to think of it, the song should have brought it back hours ago.
I can go in and take a look.
I'd appreciate that. The jukebox is kept just past the security booth over there. Just put in the token and enjoy the ride.
Well,
I have to go.
Me too. You're not the only one who's busy, you know.
Have fun, Arish. Jukebox can use structured control points. Oh, okay, hang on. Astral constructs. Neat. Okay, so challenge arenas then. Cool, cool.
The resonance emitted from the HRAs is purely
Where's Dylan?
It's happening. After all these years, Dylan is here. But am I too late? How is he? I need to know.
He's clearly been affected by the hiss, but it's different than any other manifestation we've recorded. Maybe what makes you so special is genetic. He was a prime candidate. Or maybe it's Polaris protecting him, something else affecting the situation. I need to run tests. He seems more in control, more present.
I want to see him.
My brother.
Patrol mentioned.
Or is he?
Of course. Now, Marshall set up an HRA-warded cage to contain him. It's on the upper floor, up the stairs.
Okay, I need to go.
Jesse, be careful.
Thank you, Miss Emily Pope. But chat, you should be careful with the ads. Because Twitch is ad break, and so for you guys to not miss anything, we will all stand up and stretch. Alright, check on. Up you go. Stand up. Move your limbs. I do want to look at the firebreak game. FBC firebreak. Interesting. Lean to this side. Lean to the other side. Whew. Bring up the knees. Toes. Wrist is back. Other way. Shoulder rotation. Oh, definitely that one. Yeah, I wish they would release Alan Wake 2 on Steam. There's not really much of a point for keeping it on Epic at this point, other than just Epic Store demanding exclusivity. FBC Firebreak. Six out of 10 across the board. Everyone hates FBC Firebreak. Ooh. Five weapons, switch out of Grenfell, not sure on how classes work, objectives very mind-numbing. Play the full level, you do the first part 3 times in a row, almost too easy. Everything else is done better by Deep Rock Galactic. Baby's first horde shooter. Ouch. Bit of a shame that it sucks. Firebreak isn't canon? Oh, okay. Well, chat, welcome back from the ad break. We are now continuing. It's big launch, and 3 maps to start. Also, really complicated things where you do have to grind a lot. Oh, okay. Things playing XCOM original XCOM guy was fun on my Kickstarter. The money had it by Epic, so you'd only get it on Epic. One of the most scummy moves. Yeah, that sucks. I don't like Tim Sweeney. He constantly whinges about monopolies when it comes to Apple and his profits with Fortnite. Yet is suspiciously silent with games consoles. When it's literally, you can only have one platform on a console. And then complains constantly about Steam's monopoly, supposedly, even though he has a game store that no one actually enjoys using. They just take the free games from it because he has to constantly pay people to use it. Don't like Tim Sweeney. Not this one. His force based on vibration and resonance. Effort to express the resonance in human vocal cords and speech. Most common use is want. Every use of the word is attributed to a you. You want to listen, you want this to be true, you want the waves drag you away. Are we the you the hiss is referring to? Does the hiss believe humanity, possibly all non-hiss life, wants to join it? To be consumed by it? Is that its goal? The second most used words are through and time. This is possibly saying the variety or an indication of age. There is clear intention in the words. Dismissing it as nonsense is beyond idiotic. Fair enough.
The resonance emitted by major rays is purely antithetic.
Things Point is coming on Steam? Okay, let's get them. Make sure you match this one up level, which is...
Oh my god, did she have to write everything in her made-up gibberish code? Fucking Marshall.
No, clearance level 01. Alright, there's probably a whole bunch of places we haven't actually seen now with the clearance. Power utilitarians. Okay, Dr. Dolan talking about stuff. Thank you, Mr. Dr. Dolan.
They're endangering us by bringing a hiss in. If Trench was still around,
This way?
he would stop us.
How you doing? How you doing, buddy?
The thunderstorm distorts you. Happiness comes. White pearls, but yellow and red in the eye. Through a mirror, inverted is made right. Leave your insides by the door. Push the fingers through the surface.
That is a face reaction.
Want this to be true. We stand around you while you dream. You can almost hear our words, but you forget. Through time, the thunderstorm distorts you. Happiness comes.
When an autistic person sees someone 1% more autistic than they are.
You are a worm through time. Shit. The thunderstorm distorts you.
That's Dylan. Can you hear me? Oh, come on, Dylan. I'm here. I found you.
You've always been in there. You want this to be true.
Do you know who I am? Oh, you know me. Say it.
You are Dylan Faden's sister.
Oh, third
He's
person. That's bad.
talking in the third
That's
person.
bad.
Always a good sign.
Run!
You know who you
Get
are?
out of there!
Not Dylan. Trench and Darling made sure of that.
He's gonna wear you as a hat.
P6. P6. But I'm better now. The hiss made me better. Push the fingers through the surface into the wet. You've always been the new
Okay, that's terrifying as a
Can you stop that?
thing to say to a woman.
Please.
While levitating.
Not exactly the reunion I'd hoped for.
It feels good to say those words.
Right, but you shouldn't say
I
them.
want to say them.
No.
They sound good. They make me feel good. Don't you want to say them too?
No.
No.
Fuck off, no. You need to help me get this thing out of his head. If he is still in there, if there is anything left, you have to help me.
You came in through the hole in you. We let you in. You've always been here. The only true. A copy of a copy of a copy of a
Oh,
copy.
he knows Polaris?
Shit! He can see you. This is not safe.
We found Polaris together with my sister when we were very small. In Ordinary. In the desert, through the door opened up by the slide projector. But she didn't help when Trench took me away.
Wasn't she a
She
child?
didn't give me any powers. All the powers
Oh,
are
Polaris.
my own powers. She didn't help when they locked me up for years. After the song time for applause, we build you till nothing remains. The egg cracks and the truth will emerge out of you. You are home. The Bureau brought the slide projector back here with me. And the Bureau did what the Bureau does. They used it. And they found... They opened the door up to the hiss. That's the only thing I can thank them for.
I am very unsettled.
There it is. We stopped the Altered World event in Ordinary when we shut down the slide projector. And now the projector's here.
An earworm is a tune you can't stop humming in a dream. Baby, 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 yeah. Just plastic.
Wait,
So
Justin
safe.
Bieber?
Nothing to worry about. Funny. I welcomed the hiss.
I'm sure you did.
I let it in. To get rid of her. The hiss set me free. Polaris is using you. The Bureau is using you.
Yeah, I don't like any of these people
You
either,
are a
but
puppet. You can almost hear our words, but you forget.
If we shut off the slide projector, maybe that will stop the hiss.
Regulations.
Maybe it's not too late for my brother.
You must see the truth for yourself, Jesse. Sister. The horrible truth about the Bureau. The hiss is the better option. Go to the Prime Candidate program in the containment sector. I have the keycard to get you there. Salvador wanted me to have
I'm
it.
not so sure they're the better option. I don't think the Bureau's a good option, but they're the option.
Did to Salvador. What it turned him into.
Okay, Dylan. I'll go. I want to see the truth for myself.
I'll go. But only to look for the slide projector.
Yeah, he
You
did
can
get
help
abducted
me.
as a child, so can't really blame the
We can
lack
end
of
this.
socialization on him.
You are a worm through time. You are a worm through time. The thunderstorm distorts you. Happiness comes. White pearls, but yellow.
And he has an extreme corrupting force in his head, so not really his fault.
If you're inside by the door, push the fingers through the surface into the way. You've always been near you. You want this to be true. We stand around you while you dream. You can almost hear our words, but you forget. This
Oh boy.
happens more and more now. You give us permission.
Hold up.
to regulate
Senses.
you.
Had
You
to-
wait in the stands.
had to pull my nose.
Hardly describes this as redacted. Repeat the word, the name of the sound. It resonates in your house. Oh, after the song, for applause, we build you till there's nothing remains. The egg cracks and the truth will emerge out of you. You are home. You remind us of home. You've taken your boss with you. All hair must be eaten. Under the conceptual reality behind this reality, you must want these waves to drag you away. After the song, time for applause. Cliche is death out of time. Breaking the first,
I'm good.
the second, the
Don't
third,
worry,
the fourth,
just
the fifth,
very gross fun.
you fall. How do you say insane hurts to be happy? And your one was
Alright,
too
prime candidate.
Lots of interesting data off that
There is some other things I can check out in the meantime. Quite a few, actually. Japanese paper lead, traffic light handshake, movement letters, the training course, as well as the anchor, which we probably could test that one out now. Steel threshold. Atrium? Yeah, push your fingers through the wet is a very gross phrase. Oh yeah, this is the one we couldn't reach before. No, you should be able to do this one. Ha! We are off the map down the bottom. We are in uncharted territory. This is a red clock. So what the fuck? Oh, that is the anchor. Okay. I thought it was just a separate thing. What the fuck? Oh. Okay. It made clock. Oh, come on. I can't levitate upwards after I've jumped. God damn it. Okay, we'll try that again. Holy shit, the Game Awards is attacking you? Oh, it kind of does. Kind of does look like that, doesn't it?
What the fuck is that?
Okay, so that goes to the right. That doesn't seem to do very much. Okay, cool. So that is the pattern we have to do. The only way to harm it is to jump over. Ow. Road. This shouldn't be too bad. Somebody, turn this way. Hooray! Oh. And there he goes. Hello, Mr. Anka. What are you doing with a whole bunch of clocks? You should be like boats.
There. No wonder the Rangers had such a hard time with that one.
Yeah, they probably can't do the whole jumpy levitate thing. Or the telekinesis thing. Ooh. Stuff out there. How do we get up to that spot? So we can't jump that high. Maybe. Nope. Maybe you have to go hover up, clip, whoop. Maybe. Like that. There we go. Okay, now next up. Any cool ones? Seal levitating to slam into the ground enemies. Okay, that would be kind of good. Okay, next one. Other missions we can go to. Got experience training course. Should be able to do that one. I'll go to central maintenance, which might be easy to go to central executive and then over. We haven't got like a solid checkpoint near that part of the map.
Good luck out there.
It was in... maintenance. Here we go. Okay, that's a skylight. Blackrock processing jumps around here. Oh goddamn it. Hello. Hold on, let me change out this one. The ammo cost per shot is not good. 54% just flat damage boost? Maybe I'll take the headshot and then the flat damage boost for you. Now there is launch energy cost 17%, shield energy, C speed, a fade. I'd like a better one for that. Let me at him, let me at him, let me at him. Yeah, ammunition infinitely recharges in this. And that goes up to... we've been there before. It goes up that way, which is not what we want to do. Right, to my room. Wait. Oh my god, that was... I feel silly for that. Because I've been thinking, that's blocked off till I do something. No, it's just you gotta shoot the little tiny ones to get rid of the big one. Well, I tried shooting the big bright red thing, and it didn't work. Excellent camouflage in the organism. Filed a formal complaint, unauthorized use of my voice and stated quality I did not agree on. The plan to use material from what I thought was a rehearsal had not been communicated to me. Use of range of field training course recorded messages halt immediately. I will not stand for this humiliation among my peers. I will go to HR if this is necessary. Signed, Randall Pulaski. How bad does this sound? Hello?
So I just read this. Welcome to the Ranger Field Training course. The course must be completed in the specified amount of time. When you're ready to start, press the button. Is that all, or?
I always did love obstacle courses.
Oh, this poor guy.
Get ready, Ranger. Course starting in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Go. 60 seconds remaining. Seconds remaining. Course complete.
Okay. Great.
Guessing this isn't usually part of the course. I need to hit it harder to break that shield. It's protecting itself.
Easy. I tried shooting the big thing, didn't work, so given the puzzle, Darkside Phil, Emmy, Mako. Okay, I tried shooting the big glowing red thing. You guys like, huh, she didn't shoot the other big red glowing things. What an idiot. They're all red and glowing, but I should only shoot the specific red and glowing ones that are not attached to the door. It's fair enough, but also... Nah. Doing rounds of shields optional, time crazy to see on weapons, right? I was gonna shield the whole time apparently. Huh. Let me go, let me go, let me go, let me go, let me go. Hooray! The best defense is a good offense.
Good time to have a shield.
Okay, am I dead? Ouch. Face shield's not that great. Oh. Well, it's quite fun so far. And there goes that mission. Next up is the jukebox one. Langston's Runaways, and Shimi Takoi's guided imagery experience. I kind of want to try that at the jukebox. Not that way. Imagine showing up to your office job one morning and buses surround themselves with vortex or rocks and debris. Ah, another day at the bureau. As long as people had to stare at a fridge for 24 hours. It's not that bad. Buses rocks today? Buses rocks. Okay, now what does this one do? Shield strength, repel debris. Use evade to rush at enemies and knock them back. Okay. Shield barrage. Neat. Yeah, our old bus is retired. Didn't have enough rocks. Use a token in the jukebox, which is... Where's the jukebox?
Oh my god, did she have to write everything in her made-up gibberish code? I don't think I did the whole boot, even got rookies. Anyway, not my own ranger. There was 6. Remus, Hazard, Cho, Guy,
I didn't realize this was... Okay, oops.
They were supposed to get back from an expedition yesterday. We had beers and wings planned.
Oh.
Problem is, they weren't here when Darling handed out the HRAs.
Then they had nothing protecting them from the hiss.
You see, they prepped for the worst, but I think that we're already past that. We all wore these pouches around our neck, and I really don't want the hiss to get them. Could you find them for me? The squad would have come back through maintenance, but they probably spread out from there.
I'll keep an eye out for them, Arish. And I won't let them stay hiss.
Oh. Merry Tuesday. Merry Tuesday.
I have to go.
Me too. You're not the only one who's busy, you know.
The left of you face an elevator.
Lots of interesting data.
The nostalgia department.
I heard that he voluntarily entered captivity.
Actually, wait. Yeah, we haven't been to the nostalgia department.
Guys aren't that self-aware.
That's different. The emissions. His range using shadow. His ranger. One more, please. Talking shocks under control. I am. It's been quite good. Welcome in. Beautiful. That's me. So nostalgia. Oh, the nostalgia department is red. I don't think it's meant to be red. Now, Chad, do I shoot the red thing? Am I meant to shoot the red thing more? You fucking little. I was so happy as you shoot the red thing. Yeah, dick. The nostalgia department seems to be a little cut off. You feel better now? Yes. Mitt. Different hex code, it's obvious. Oh, come. Half the time when I mention a color in chat being not the same as another color, someone's like, my monitor is from 1962. I can't see a difference. They haven't invented color TV yet. Telling me about, oh, look at the fucking hex code of it and analyze it. You're in like fucking 2-bit color. Based on the success of America Overnight, it was a creation of a television series that presents superstition and skeptical flow as entertainment to popularize the concepts among the civilian population and create less resistance to redirecting information regarding public paranormal events. Ah, some good old psyops. We'll see a social media solid media outlet to test paranormal concepts and civilian ordinances, the other react to certain facts, presented as fiction in the event the Bureau ever decides to make certain realities public knowledge. Various lessons we repurchase and reboot rather than start from scratch. One particular property seems promising, especially considering content and tone and precise what we're looking for. Called Night Springs. That's quite cool. Oh, mold. Night Springs is from Alan Wake, just in case.
Lots of errors on this.
Jukebox, jukebox, jukebox. The left from the elevator means it would be in this room.
Lunatics are running the asylum.
I can't. Where's the jukebox? Are you alive? I mean, I feel like that'll work sometimes too, but yeah.
What if she's working with the Hiss? Isn't it strange she showed up?
Possibly you're on the left. They said left from the elevator, which means that left looking at the elevator. Okay.
Marshall didn't give me any orders before she left. Guess I'll just keep managing.
Anderson? Quite cool. America overnight. Success over blank years. Redesigned a system providing disinformation to the naturally skeptical population of America. Additionally, to discover numerous AWEs and ultimate materials by allowing civilians to call and report experiences with paranatural. This led to the Bureau of blank and blank in the first year of operation alone. Cataloged and categorized each episode of America Overnight, which has resulted in a successful Bureau operation with a help AW occurrence analysis. More blank results of Night Springs have also been cataloged in a separate report. Okay, well, on the right upstairs then.
And they say good stuff.
Can't use our levitating powers in here. Visitor evaluations. I handle unscheduled visitors entering the lobby. Welcome to the Federal Bureau of Control, established in 1964 as part of an effort to strengthen government relations. Proud to serve the United States and the people as we strive for transparency and excellence in all aspects of our esteemed nation's infrastructure. If you do not leave, ask these questions. Are you here to see someone? From New York City or just visiting? How'd you find the place? If the rounds is sufficiently harmless, explain it's a secure federal office and you'll leave. If the rounds is stay in blank, escort them to a private room from the gunner's psychological assessment. If response is within an acceptable range of deviance, they provide a scoring sheet, then blank immediately. Urban legends are believed to affect the creation of ultimate materials that also dictate the characteristics of an altered world event. The modern evolution of Jung's archetypes. We recognize that in blank informed by blank and popularized by media. Urban legends can be artificially blank in popular culture using blank. Our Bureau made an anthology television program. America Overnight, Night Springs. Once the seeds are sown, human imagination exacerbates the details. Certain paranatural phenomena clear elements of popularized folklore. AWEs only occur on blank, parasites that consume human blank through two punctures in the blank. Huh. Vampire scissors. Urban legends are not just stories for children, they're paranatural realities waiting to happen. Very spooky. Executive Affairs. Where the fuck is the jukebox? This one? Central Executive.
Stabilizing. Marshall abandons us.
Horse in that room? Oh my fuck, okay, holy shit, that's a lot of stationery.
Probably out doing some recon.
Then she should have
That?
discussed with her. I need some action, goddammit.
That's a lot of post-it notes. Those are expensive as fuck. These are brand name from 3M. I think that's where all the budget went this quarter. To whom it may concern, something has caused a sticky note in my office to duplicate. My office is unusable now. I'll be working from home until this is resolved. Reaching on my cellular home phone. Vice Chief of Staff, Shay Boza. I think they might have been consumed by the sticky notes. If those get into the ventilation system, that's probably bad.
What do you know about this Arish guy?
I heard some rangers saying he saved them in maintenance. They were attacked by a new kind of hiss, and Arish got them out.
Alright, but still. A security guard leading rangers? I don't know if I like taking orders from a mall cop.
Huh. I hope Arish is not like a fucking anomaly. God damn it, I like Arish.
They march through here?
Technological restrictions. Does not allow the devices to receive or emit any blank signal. Radio waves only transmit signals in the oldest house, even those that are often unreliable. A something signal. As the power of collective unconscious is taken into account, create certain pieces of technology are too new in the cultural blank for the house to blank them. These have not been known to become receptacles for altered status. Technology may be moving at too fast a pace for the blank to occur. Modern technology tends to disappear and break here, sometimes quite violently. Blank agents have been injured by cell phones exploiting their pockets entering the oldest house. Ah. EMF signal? Would it be EMF? Well, isn't that kind of encompassing everything? Electromagnetic frequencies? Rather than just radio? Shifted bathroom complaint. I know you can't control building shifts, but the executive level restroom has been missing for weeks now. I've worked my ass off at Islamabad for 3 years. I've earned the right to a nice workplace shitter. If you can't bring it back, at least find out where it went. Aww. A farmer who thought he was buying a sheep. Islamabad?
Oh, so you have to write everything in a made-up gibberish code. Fucking Marshall, CIA spy shit.
Guy meeting Napoleon Dynamite and his pet for the first time? Islamabad? The Joop, there it is. Okay, on the corner at the right bit. Okay. So that is at the upper side of the boiler room, to the right of the elevator, this little corner thing at the right, then here. Okay. Jukebox. Rare woods, primer woods, absolute woods, expedition gear. Okay. I don't like that. 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 This is bad. I don't like that sound. The whole It's a Burning Memory album, I really don't like it. It makes me very uncomfortable. This is vaguely similar to that. Oh, what the fuck? That can just kill you? Well, fair enough. Nice. Now get up. I think that was a will help screen, like the scout. And so I came in with unlocks. Yeah. That seems like a little bit. Burn the his corrupted material. Oh, so we had to go back this way, grab the his stuff. Put into a furnace. Okay. Up. Boink. I constantly. Oh, it's the invisible guy. Where's the rest of the material? Hello, corruption? Where did I leave that cube? Hello? Cube? Somewhere around here. Ah. There we go. Yeah, the combat is fun, but 4 island sites? Let's see. Die anytime longer. I guess if you finish the game, it might be fun. Come on. There's gonna be one more in this spot. The objectives in each are different, but this one's a slug. Yeah, this is a little boring. So we just go through and kill people in the 4 levels in here to get a level 2 upgrade. Where is the lost material? Oh, they keep spawning? You sons of bitches. Yeah, okay, no. Fun idea. Add some extra combat stuff to it if you want to play it. I can't say I really like that idea. Oh my god, we can't leave. Okay, thank fuck. Oh, thank god. Ugh. Like, I guess on the... yeah, let's try Prime Canada. Or maybe let's go and check on Adi. He might be having a good time. Madam will work for us in the vents. Jen's office. Oh, Gio. We have friends, you know.
This was one of Alicia's ranger buddies.
Oh, these are the rangers. Okay.
I should find the others.
So they're gonna pop up from now on in these spaces. Okay. Alright. Audie, my buddy. Where are you? Yeah? Nope.
They don't appreciate good music.
No, they don't.
That's the reason they can go as far as Pepper grows.
Lifting a 10-ton forklift as a sack is really impressive. Yeah, I just imagine like the blood vessel going the. Hang on. There's that one Zoomer meme from recently for it. Yeah, this one. Me edging my aneurysm. Me trying to pick up the forklifts with my brain. Comedy. Huh? Okay, I gotta post it in the fucker. Hold on. 1 sec. Let me... It's probably easiest to show it on the thing up here. Me edging my aneurysm. So imagine that every time she goes to pick up a forklift. Talk to the plants. Ooh.
They are very good listeners. You can tell them anything. Or you can sing to them. They like that.
I bet they do, Audie.
You need to scrap that clean or there goes my reputation and honor. And then the good won't swing.
Okay, let's do plants and research sector. Medical wing and containment sector. Could kill the guys in this one. Oh, they're in a lot of places around here. Okay. I'll do the auto quest. We'll kill the other guys as it comes to it. How about talk to the plants? Smash up pause Adi. Adi is a wonderful fella. I wouldn't call him a sexy old man, but I do quite enjoy speaking to him. Oh, full cameras. PS main sector. Sure. Let's now go down into the central research. Hiya, Tree. How you doing? Did you do something with your hair? It looks quite nice today. How's it hanging?
Talk to the plants. Small talk was never really my strong suit. At least they can't talk back.
Well, maybe they could. We don't know that actually. I talked to him. Hello? How you doing? Other plants? Okay, you say that as if that's gonna help. They have a lot of greenery. It's actually quite nice for an office. That's a Calathea orbifolia. I love Calatheas. They're very pretty. I really like that one. I have one by my desk. It doesn't really like in summer very well. It's apparently a little moody. They really like pure water, so tap water will make them angry. And they just like killed themselves, I guess. In the back, well, I appreciate not trying to backseat, but yeah, it seems like we had to find a very specific plant somewhere. So maybe this one? Hello? Not that one. This one.
I hope your day has been productive, little plant.
Oh, Birds of Paradise.
That really works, huh?
No. Okay, let's look for very sad plants. Well, plants look exactly like that one. Oh, okay, so the Birds of Paradise. Alright, that makes it easier. Oh fuck, hello. Beautiful. Ah, Birds of Paradise. A little
I
fellow.
hope those nasty hiss haven't been bothering you too much.
Aww. Chat, it's time for the ad break. Talk to your plants. Stand up and stretch. Move your limbs. Get some water, get a snack. I might grab some Nutella and pee. In whatever order I prefer. Hello! I went to the bathroom. I had some Nutella. I stretched. Got some more water. And ready for more control. Hope everyone's doing good. Alright, back into... Telling plants to feel good about themselves in the hopes that they grow more birds of paradise sprouts. So we had to find some more of these little fellas. Which I think actually we could be able to go there. We haven't actually gone there before. So... Hello, birds of paradise? Friends? I see Calatheas, I see some Funs, I see some Monstera Deliciosa. I think it's Deliciosa, right? The ones with the... not variegation, but the separation of leaves. I think that's Monstera Deliciosa or something. If it's not Deliciosa, I'm probably just really hungry. The plants in there? No, I could probably start talking to my plants too. Because I do have some Calathea albifolia right now that is ever so slightly unhappy that I didn't water it for 4 weeks. Because I was operating on the timescale and my sheet that I fucked up. Operating on the palm timescale, not the fussy little non-tap water plant timescale. I feel bad. But also they should... It's not that long. Hey, it's usually every 2 weeks I water them. 2 or 3 even. It's not that much longer. Oh wait. That's paradise.
I wish my leaves were as pretty as yours.
Same. My bud's paradise. Oh, they don't tend to flower with the actual red and orangey ones inside as much. You have to have them outside. So it's impressive to get these ones though. Blackrock analysis. Does strike you as odd Darling insists on having us appear in the bizarre videos of his? I mean, we just stand there. He doesn't even let us have anything. Don't get me wrong, beats a day in the lab. Plus, it's always great to work with you. I have finished comparative analysis of 2 Blackrock samples. The prism. Found the usual place on a C for collar. Handy mnemonic device, right? Anyway, let me know if there's anything you want to add to discuss. We can chat about sometimes over drinks or dinner even. Come with a lobster and a good steak. Maybe we can go together after work sometime. I'm free tomorrow. Cute little bit of workplace romance there. I hope they're doing alright. Yeah, cool.
Do you have a family? I have a brother. I miss him a lot.
Oh. Poor plants. And poor family. I hope the plants family isn't feeling too bad. Where is the other ones? We have, it looks to be 2 more. Ooh, more dialogues. Threshold utility. Great source of inspiration, great challenge. When new threshold manifesting on his house by blank would never know what new discoveries it provides. We must always seize opportunities. This floor will examine the process of distinguishing recent threshold events and effects based on utilitarian possibilities. The quarry will Blackrock, but if the mold of any scientific value has been difficult to find due to the lengths one must go in finding back the particularly prolific plant. When's Peanut gonna visit? Hopefully soon. Maybe in the new year. Well, after the new year. Peanut is a busy nut. I'm very proud of her. And want to make sure I encourage her as a big sister. And plus, I visited her a couple of times ago.
What does that mean? I have no experience in leadership roles. I have no on-the-job training.
Oh, the little radios sing to the plants. A bathroom, maybe? Some phones up here. Do you ever go back to the... whatchamacallit? The mailroom? I don't think I have. I was about to announce a new VTuber named Peanut. I thought it was your sister. That's kind of fair, actually. Like that does gum up the plans a little. Because my little sister, I would always call Peanut. So, a little bit of a wrench thrown in there. Should I projectile choke? Ooh, level 5. Now, hang on. How do we go and find this final one up here? There's gotta be one more we missed. Maybe this bit? Nope. Those are not birds of paradise. Ah. There we go.
Your chlorophyll really brings out the green in your leaves. That's all of them.
Cute.
But I kind of wish there were more.
They are very adorable. If the plants talk back, maybe a small amount of concern. And now, let us clear the mold. Women always be one of the more plants. It's true. Doesn't matter if you still have multiple plants that don't have a proper position in the house, you just kind of sitting them next to each other so you can water them more easily. Still one more plants. Aha. Blink. Yeah, women be planted. Oh, that's not solid. I didn't realize the tree would be incorporeal. That could have been bad. Thankfully, I am very great at panicking. I have a lot of practice doing it. Yeah, wait. If we can get up there. So we're able to get up to this bed. Those are considerably higher. Aha! Oh, fuck. Alright. Ouch. Well, it doesn't look like there's anything up here. At least you died happy? I'm not sure I'd call it happy, but yeah. Level 79. Acoustic research. Hidden location. Oh? Oh! This is part of the ARG thing, isn't it? Interesting. Okay, very cool. But the ARG hath been solved. Not our problem. Mako. Come on, welcome in. How you doing? We just found some secrety bits. Oh, this is very wide up here. Ooh. Any more bits to get to? That's probably enough. If you look around like this, it's pretty fun. Did you ever back to the clock area? We did the anchor boss fight. That was quite cool. Okay, so containment, we have to go into the medical wing. So logistics is still the easiest for that. It was a nice song by Poets to the Full. I do love Poets to the Full. Champion, like, Vivi hasn't even played Alan Wake 2, but she loves to rewatch the music video, apparently. We put it on the TV. She was like, look how happy they are on the Game Awards stage. I'm like, hell yeah. They all look really adorable. Oh, this is prime candidate too. Okay, well, medical wing. Which I don't think we've investigated very much. I still think the destruction in this is insane. That's still nuts. Oh, it sprays the screen too. I haven't checked that yet. An urgent vision. Writing this down so I don't forget. So the stream I fell asleep during Dr. Don's presentation. Food poisoning? I ate a mushroom salad for lunch. Invented Black Pyramid. Red Pyramid appeared underneath. Moved on top of each other like elevator lights going up as the elevator sector. Hourglass. Doomsday clock started flashing wildly. Now it's all down. And the red on top. They rule us now. I woke up screaming. This is a warning. Ooh. Neat, but yeah, very spooky premonition to have there. Hey, that's our previous fellow. God, the destruction is so good. The thing is around this way then, at the end of the hole. You go up and around. I pay good money for that photo. Down and around. The only one able to understand the warning? Oh,
It's
yeah,
gotten in
true.
here too? All right.
Oh, God. Okay. We're in the mold room.
Bit cleaner, she said. Talking about it.
Now, whereabouts is the orb? Come here, orb. Beautiful. Director sounds better than Genesis system. I suppose it does. Oh, there's the poltergeist there. Oh. Hello?
Easy peasy.
It's a giant fucking hand? I hear some shit. Okay, so to hit all of those. Relatively close to each other then. Yeah, okay. There's something on that side. It's been half an hour looking at the last piece of mold in the area. Oh no. Mold autopsy. Deceased was a blank-year-old blank with no significant past medical history. Discovered in the active threshold, early stage decay is characteristically fungal based. It has plural cavities revealed to be entirely filled by the fungus known as the mold, to an extent that the medical staff have forced put on decontamination suits. The procedure was also hindered by anomalies, such as deceased high body temperature and undulating torso muscles, presumably but not provably caused by trapped gases. Routine samples, as well as tissue samples requested by Dr. Underhill, were successfully extracted. However, rapid retrogression outside the host body needs to be noted. Cause of death, mold ingestion. I hope that we took our antifungal pills. As this is probably not good for you. Maybe a vtuber could survive it, but...
Mark Gibson, male, age 28, returned from the astral plane approximately 13 minutes ago.
Okay.
This was his 21st dive. Patient is experiencing migraine-like pain, intense pressure behind the eyes, and partial blindness. He has no recollection of his time in the astral plane. And
Sinusitis, I know that well.
Severely disoriented. Preliminary
Yeah, I was in the
examination
astral plane.
revealed no immediate cause, so we will be sending patient for x-rays and... What the fuck is that thing? God, it burst right out of him. Call Black! Get Marshall!
Okay, they explode into creepy mold babies. And weapon mods are full. Ammo console levitating is less. Oh. Huh. Where's this go to? Having a button to sell stuff would be pretty great. Oh, what color? Going well. Now they got me. And this one is the break room. It's full of mold. Okay. Not sure I can do that. And more mold and security. Okay, medical wing is definite. I have to take it out. You gotta traverse mold eventually. Okay. Figured. But you notice that sometimes the game isn't that great at remembering what should be in frame or not. It kind of forgets. It's like you can't really start with the mold. I might need one. This is the medical wing. The storage room. Oh, it's big blobby bits like that. Okay. There's a hole at the bottom of the big room in research. Wait, but it says medical wing. What? Moldy blobs, where are you? Any mold blobs nearby? Oh, that mold medium. Ah, okay, okay. Yeah, this is different mold. Is that one? Okay, mold. For now, like, I guess I just shoot everything in the vicinity. Because there's no mold there. Ah, sneaky. That's very sneaky. So lost, I think, 2. Have to be somewhere. Close by to this one. Ah, that's a multiple. Okay, one more. There we go. Hooray! I mean, I wouldn't say the mold is cleared up, but yeah. Sure thing, Jess. Oh my fuck, hello. Come on. Holy shit, there's so fucking many of them. Ow! What the fuck? There were so many of those. Skill issue? Yeah. Now it's prime candidate then. Were there any other ones they wanted to do? Oh, there's the runaways. I guess he must have done some of those already. Panopticon, dead letters, and traffic light. Ugh. Traffic light and the Panopticon. Where's the orb? Where is it? The Kraken? Yeah, I sound not too healthy. Traffic light. That's also very cool. Traffic light. I guess we look around here. That's a mailbox. Basket. Fan. Hammer. See if we can spot anything on the way up. There's green over there. Don't tell you what to do. Love watching. Make sure you take care of yourself. Sitting off stream is going, it's not that bad. For what? In this case. There are many things I could refer to. My health is a bundle of joy. And very good luck. Is that the fridge? Yeah, we did the fridge. Alright, for the knuckle stuff, don't worry, guy on a Nobel Prize proven that's completely fine and doesn't cause arthritis. My arthritis thing is separate. The sinus stuff, again, doctor's expensive and long wait time. Kind of limited with what I can do. I was who said, bit of trouble breathing, but not that bad. Then a 2 weeks vacation, also with pneumonia. That without a concern. However, I am an adult woman, and I know my current medical issues. The current predicament is the medical system not really doing shit. A long wait, you're on a list for it, right? Yeah, the list is useless. You will not be sane. The only reason I got sane the first round is because I was literally dying. So, it was a lot easier to get a doctor there because if I didn't get one, I would be dead that night, apparently. Yay! This time. Yeah, well, it is triage. It's reasonable. There are definitely people that are more in need than I am, and more urgently. However, there is still a shortage of specialists and stuff in Australia especially. So anyone who isn't immediately dying, they get seen, the people dying, they get seen very quickly, which is great. The people who aren't dying, it is a 5-year wait. Which, in the time that will take, can potentially progress someone to dying. I feel like, oh, but are you sure it's a year? Yeah. Unfortunately, yeah. Doctor has said that they had patients that were waiting 5 years without being seen. And strong advice was, if I can afford it, go through the private system. Which sucks. But, you know. Nothing there. Hidden location? That's a mirror. Okay, creepy. As much as probably get the cash? It still sucks. But you can at least be sane reasonably quickly. It's just a matter of looking at insurance stuff and oh, hello.
I used to know where
Alan?
fiction ends and reality begins. Here, they're all the same. It's a hideous trap my every thought made real. Fear, desire. How can I ever know for sure I've escaped and not just lost in my own fantasy of it? That thought alone can drive you insane.
It is him. It's one of the pages. No, Alan Wake is the same devs. They're all connected. And then the thumb is from Alan Wake. Yeah, it is all in the same world. Typewritten page. No unique procedures required. Set a letter-sized typewritten page with minor water damage. Page is full of text but top from the top 7 lines, all the rest have been violently scratched out. Only a few individual words and phrases can be made out. Page emits a dim glow in the dark. When the text is read, there is a feeling of dislocation. As if witnessing the page being written as you read it, as if reality around it is being blanked to match the words in the page. Feelings made stronger if the text is blank. Forensic and linguistic analysis confirm the text has been written by Alan Wake with the same typewriter as early materials recovered in Bright Falls in 2010. See the Bright Falls AWE case file for information. Yeah, so Alan Wake 2, Audie appears in Alan Wake, the janitor. They are both in the same universe and they cross over, which is very cool. An Alan Wake event. Anything in here? Nope. That's the highest to go in here. Which is interesting. It seems like it doesn't want us to be on floor 6 or 7. How do I get to floor 6, 7? Oh, fuck. Oh, no. Ouch. Traffic light. Hello? Wait, so, oh, 6, 7. Okay. My only exposure to that meme was from Shimada Tiger saying, "I'm such a fat fucking chud," and I'm like, what is that from? Don't speak that way about yourself. We saw find. We still have to find a traffic light. If I was a traffic light, where would I be? Yeah, you know, I think I'd like the floor at this point, because this is quite a tall spot. Is it floor 2, maybe? It's the 4th floor? Well, shit. Wait, I don't think we've been in the archives. This is different. Oh. Oh. Oh, there are those. Okay. That's less than ideal. Imagine if job interviews gave you this much on-the-job training. Oh, fuck! Jesus Christ, okay. I would like some help, possible. There was a very angry orb. Man, itchy. Ugh. I'm good. And check an email. Okay, all's good. They wrote the old town spaces of resetting in this explanation for why we can just wreck the place. It is great. I'm very happy we can just fuck around inside of here. Oh fuck! Professor X! I keep missing in a very embarrassing way. What's this called? Archives. Any text? Nothing. Panopticon methods. I could reasonably leave a less convoluted form of containment as possible. The items grade blank. If you initiate a series of blank praising items, perhaps incorporating images in a blank that can be visited at the Bureau, I believe the altered items that behave without needing to resort to blank or blank, which led to items feeling mistreated. If you treat them like criminals, you can't be surprised when they try to escape. Huh. So they want like a good behavior parole system. I wonder if that's prescribing too much personality to these things. Yeah, because it depends if they're actually sentient or not. Tape recorder, TV. I like our reflection in the TV. Very dramatic music for a kids' episode. Wait, the game isn't paused?
It's not safe.
Uh-oh.
Stop, Captain Eagle.
Uh-oh.
Can I poke it with a stick? Okay. Bureau rule number 74. Always be suspicious of things that weren't there before.
Okay, that's good. Good to teach them properly. Hooray!
Looks safe to me. Dockers in space! Wait! It's not even plugged in!
Okay, still dangerous. Wow, that is a terrifying fucking thing to show children, but I guess they are in a terrifying place, so... Well, I suppose it's appropriate. Got him. Oh, fuck. Okay. And up we go. Where do I go from here? There's gotta be something in the archives. Visual Kids was probably made for Dylan. Fair enough. But I kind of thought they were growing these guys in a vat. I've got to be honest. That's what it did seem like a little bit. Though, probably not now, considering that. Threshold Kid's not prized enough. No, it is good. The Threshold Kids is good. But I'm just saying, maybe like an item or like a cool thing. Or... Alarm and changes behavior and altered effects in 2 altered items in the Panopticon. The blink and blame become much more aggressive. Entirely new effects manifesting. Investigate for updated containment procedure to counter new effects. One successfully discovered contained by constant visual contact, but the development is worrying. Okay, that's the fridge. What if all altered items undergo this behavioral change? There's an order of numerous Panopticon staff being blank. They've gone to the astral plane, but these aren't objects of power. Not one of them has come back. This was the uptick in astronauts not returning from the dives. Has been wondering what the hell's going on. Is anyone looking into this? Okay, so... people are disappearing at larger rates than before. And objects are getting new abilities they didn't have before. Didn't figure it first of all. No, sorry, I just wasn't 100% sure or not. Because I figured there might be some kind of... I don't know, childcare system. Yeah, sadly it doesn't work on the wall. Oh wait, this one. You can do that? Wait, so every time there's a painting that looks like a hole, you can just blow through it. Oh my god. Okay, the game is really great at that. At just having new secret bits to unlock. In a lot of areas. Wow, okay. Can't be reinstalled. Did you guys not know either? Well, I guess you had to go look for hole. Is this a movie?
The exact process of how an altered item is born eludes us. We find them in the aftermath of altered world events. They take the form of everyday objects, ever present in our lives, constantly evoked in the thoughts of millions of people, now infused with unpredictable energies. They're altered. The superstitious would call them cursed. Now, are altered items sentient?
That's the question we were asking before.
Not quite. They're often fixated, programmed almost to cause certain events to happen over and over again. While generally less potent than objects of power, they are not able to be controlled. Left unchecked, they can be highly dangerous. To study altered items, we contain them in Panopticon.
Thank you, Dr. Dalit. He has holes. Okay, sadly those don't count. Richard Nixon? I'm gonna blast Harry Painter now, aren't you? Realistically, yeah. Why am I itchy? Dry skin? Oh, we do have the air conditioning on more often. That can do it. Yeah, sweaty in summer. Dry at night. Yeah, okay, that makes sense. Changed in the seasons. How do we... I think we've looked at everything here. There's no holes in this one. None here. Cowboy? Let me out, let me out, let me out. Another one I'm see is shoot every vending machine. On random occasions, there's secrets. What the fuck? Okay. Also, is it a Christmas tree? Hey, we just put one of those up too. I'd use a ton to decorate it. Oh, a baby pram. That's a little misty. I guess the baby started smoking. Up the chat. It's the break. That means it's time for you to stand up and stretch. Up you go, up you go. Stand up, move your limbs, get up around. You gotta go unless you wanna lose your legs. It's very bad to sit down all the time. So move your ass on your boss's dime. Bones like this should be a crime. Ow. If I was on a ship, I'd eat a lime. Probably have fucking scurvy. Hey, speaking of scurvy, I should have some vitamin C supplements. Hold on, I'll take my vitamin pills. the side, stretch out the bones. And the other side. Oh. I'm good. I'm good. Very sleepy today. Alright, chat, welcome back in from the outbreak. We are continuing on with control. That's right. Let move around and grabbing items of stuff. Sorry, it's a lot of it from stretching around and to my head upside down. I'm good. Where are we going? Off and off the cliff. That's floor 2. Ah. Floor 1. Oop. Astral constructs. Let's see, we got the PS one. Mods. How are current ones looking? Headshot damage boost. Accuracy, levitating cost. We need to go up to 4th floor for the traffic light. That's a fridge. That's nothing. And hi, welcome in. Are you throwing a vending machine yet? When I see one, I will. Level 4 and Can imagine that the $50 out of 50. I think we're good. Probably put downstairs, I think. Great. Now, traffic lights, so not around there. In here. Oh.
That must be one of the missing alternate items.
Red. Green. Careful. Squid Games. Get the fuck back here. When people have seen and understand this is shocking to me. Streamers can't drive more than 11. Oh, I thought it went suddenly brighter. I thought it went green. See, now I'm fucking it up because you said, look, don't understand it. Come on, buddy. There you go.
Altered item to worry about.
Nice. Do people really not understand red light, green light? Again, I guess streamers, but still. Isn't colorblind? Okay, if you're colorblind, you have an excuse. If you're live streamer, no excuse. Next one is dead letters and sealed thresholds. Okay. I heard there's colorblind options. People are still allowed to play video games if they are colorblind. Charge, PS, executive, okay. The sealed threshold hole. Hello, live stream, what are you talking about? No excuse. Oh, as in not understanding red light, green light. Colorblind people, valid excuse. We are looking for the Japanese paper lantern.
That's an altered item up there.
Aww. A very chill altered item.
That wasn't so bad.
Could have anyone. Any prolonged observation should be avoided. It was a choshin. Read with elegant Japanese characters that translate to ramen. Attractive effect is both physical and psychological. Nearby object gravitate towards the item with a minor force of blank. More notable is its ability to attract sentient organisms with a rich red color and warm, comforting glow. It's a fucking weeb moth light. Holy fuck, ramen. But actually, yeah, it would work on me. Oh, damn. Yeah, truly ghastly item. It is kind of insane descriptions and stuff like that. Just mundane item becomes less mundane by sheer nature of, hey, this thing that it ends up doing because of the implication is actually intrinsically part of it now. The ramen light doesn't attract people because the promise of good ramen. It's because it is meant to attract people. So it attracts people because, wow, magic. It's a very cute way of doing things. It'd be like, what else would you like? I'm mentally blank and I'm not my sharpest today. And also really fucking itchy. Look. Where was I? I want to do the moving letters in the dead letter hole, which is boop. Up there. Yeah, I guess items having a magical like obligation to fulfill their purpose, completely detached from the context of their purpose. I guess other ones like that would be
no
some
normal piece of paper.
magically possessed gold star stickers. They just seek out people that are doing well and just slam themselves into them.
Okay, we need to know where it's going.
You bitch. You bitch. Oh! What the fuck? There.
I need to find the other pages.
Ha. Control Slenderman? You must control my 8 pages. I think that, yeah, this is a rerun. My mom's dead.
I'm so sorry, Meg.
The director's a poophead. wait, I didn't try that. Ooh. That is quite good. So could the previous director do all this shit, or is this new? I'm trying to imagine like a 7-year-old guy doing this. Dead letters. Wait, is this one new? Introduction? Yep, seen that one. Jesse's special ways at Trench wasn't fair enough. It sounds like Trench kind of sucked. I mean, he did do... He did come up with the budget for the other divisions. Aha, we haven't been up here yet.
Okay, we need to know where it's gonna end up.
That was a fluke, but...
There should be one more page.
Thanks for recent smoke about my state. I have a feeling I will not be voting for you in the next election. As everyone knows, smoking being banned because the smoke talks to the aliens that the government sold our plan to in a secret deal. If humans keep smoking, the aliens won't be able to live on Earth. Our air would be poisoned. If you government traders can't stop you from smoking, you won't get your millions of dollars from the aliens. I have a website. People know what's going on. We're gonna keep smoking no matter what. It's a national emergency. Politicians are sharing the hand of the planet over the alien overlords. We won't let you. We will resist. I will smoke forever. Sorry, proud smoker. / rebel. / patriot. Hell yeah, okay, Conan. I will smoke forever until I get the cancer. Okay, nothing in terms of vending machine, but we did spray some white everywhere, so that's a win for some people. I'm a plaid student of Pinstripe World. I'm a plaid student of Pinstripe World. Blank, 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 blank. Creepy. Yeah, there's a pretty good chance any of the conspiracy letters just could be right and some guy was onto something. Oh fuck, the aliens are kept away by cigarette smoke. That might actually be a good idea. My clock is shaped like a cat in its eyes, so I think it's angry, but I keep apologizing. It won't stop, but I said I'm sorry, 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 sorry. One thing I learned I don't know once, I can't keep apologizing. Until you stay down to told me everyone's here, I need to be careful. So I don't see you writing this letter. I want you to stay with it. My eyes and its eyes were very fudged. The cat, because of its eyes, blank, blank. Oh, oh. Okay, something happened. Yeah, and people can will concepts into existence. Alan Wake is just really good at it.
Okay, we need to know where it's gonna end up.
Boop.
Done and done.
Have questions the prophets have your answers. Truly intrigued what's the time? Lost 45 days in the past 4 years. The shortening of days is where the Vatican's a sundial and also simultaneously a keyhole. For the sake of everything, compare plasma next to brain cells. The sun plus moon are composed of plasma, simply lighten up planets. Or does cementing your psyche ponder the current whereabouts of you, I, and humanity reside? She is. I think they might just be crazy. That one doesn't sound very pleasant. Egyptians believe words have power, and whatever you write down can end up being made real. Fat, booty, wife, or husband. When. Tell me, Raw! Oh, that's a lot of elevator letters. Fat booty husband? Ew, moobs. That's not what that means. Having a fat booty does not mean you have man tits. That's a very different. A good butt is different to the boobs. You would know that if you have seen anyone with large boobs, no butt, or large butt, no boobs. They're different parts of the body. It's not the same thing. Kind of reminds me of like the top of a shopping center. Everyone always wondering if they can get up there. Be very specific then. Don't claim to get some description but not your request. Okay, fucking genie. From Aladdin. Approve my request for Della's archive. Cullen Bureau's collection of delinquent mail provides extremely heady database that research can use for any connection related topics found among letters. Reserve windows on authentic human encounters of the paranatural world. The Bureau is the perfect home for them. Not all letters contain accounts of genuine paranatural events that either need erroneous ones and us insight into how the unknown is perceived by real people. Door's right there. Eh. Eh. Mr. Governor, I called the police, but they never come to my house. I got a problem. You gotta have vote to fix it. I got my wife one of them singing fish. Not a real fish. It sings you at a button, but it's got the devil in it. It flies around at night and sings devil songs, says cuss words. The devil got in my house because of the fish. My wife was real upset. When can you come? Sincerely, Dwayne Moore. I like that guy. He sounds genuine. You're a real fish, right? Of course. Well, okay, there's a bit of debate on the fish terminology. Some people say shark's not fish, some people insult me as a fish all the time. It's a conundrum. To Langston. I really do just like paint the outline. Like, come on. Jesus Christ! Please! There. I need a new mouse. I'm using a vertical mouse. I'm sorry. I rolled so bad. Ah! There. Where's the other guy? Hello? Ah. Any more fellas? No? Are you handling telekinesis? Well, it doesn't really need aiming. How are we doing? Corrupted sample, remote thoughts. You find some more corrupted samples.
Good luck out there.
Thank you.
Oh my god, did she have to write everything in her made-up Jewish code?
How you doing, Emily?
How are you doing, Jesse?
There.
It can't be easy seeing Dylan like this.
I'm fine. What can you tell me? Is he still... human? Or is he his?
I've taken numerous tissue samples and have tests running as we speak, but from the initial data, he looks healthy. I only see corruption in a superficial way.
What does that mean?
I don't know. This is all new, but if he's like you, maybe Polaris is preventing total Hiss takeover. Or maybe this is just a new form of Hiss. We've already seen how it affects people in different ways.
Dylan told me he let the Hiss in. Does that change anything?
Voluntary conversion. I mean, hypothetically, that could affect the mental state post-corruption, as well as the extent of biological alteration. But again, this is new territory for me. I'll need time.
You won't have it. I'm gonna shut down this light projector. That's how the Hiss are getting in. Once I close it, this should all be over.
Jesse, we don't know how this works. If you sever their connection to the source, it could cause a terminal chain reaction. Every Hiss-corrupted individual dead.
Better that than what Dylan is now.
I'm shutting it down.
We have kind
This
of
has to
killed a
end.
lot of people already.
Whatever happens, happens.
Okay.
This
just
is our
let me know
first day
how
on
I
the
can
job.
help.
Thank you, Emily.
Hold
Jesse,
on, Emily.
when you were down in
I gotta
research,
sit
did
back.
you run into a Dr. Rhea Underhill?
No.
I didn't. Who is she?
She is a colleague of mine, a researcher studying a kind of extra-dimensional mold growing below research.
Oh.
Well, I don't like the sound of that.
No one does. Look, I haven't heard from Rhea since the Hiss arrived. Would you mind having a look around for her next time you're in research?
Of course.
Okay.
Thanks, Jesse. Now, what's on your mind?
Cheeseburger. I actually really want to choose something to cook for Christmas. 'Cause I think having something to cook would be really nice. Maybe not like a full Christmas ham, just like a recipe I really want to make. The mac and cheese was quite good. What else is that? Hot dog? No, that's stupid. It's Christmas. Some chili, maybe. Eggs Benedict.
been seeing these Darling presentations all over. Seems like he enjoys the limelight.
So you noticed, huh? When he recruited me out of college, he actually came to visit. He interrupted my physics course by shouting, not quite, Professor, and then marching down to the front of the class where he proceeded to berate the very idea of laws of thermodynamics. Hey, he's been a showboat all his life.
Darling visited you in college?
Yeah, he read a paper I published, came to recruit me for the Bureau. I accepted and then spent years waiting for access to the confidential research that Darling promised me. And whenever I ask about my access level,
I kind of figured that the director just stayed inside all the time.
Changes the subject to the effect of entropy on luck.
I wonder who else Darling hid his work from. Marshall? Trench?
Have you learned anything about Dylan's condition?
What's that shirt she's wearing?
Only
It's a
that
very
he's
starch
definitely
pressed
his,
blouse.
But I
Very,
guess his chanting made
very
that pretty
starch
obvious.
pressed.
You know, interestingly, the words of the
Hey,
his
look at them
incantation have
starchy
an
cuffs.
average length of 4 letters. The most common word used 7 times is want. The next most common are through and time. That's very interesting, don't you think?
I don't care about the words. What about my brother?
Right. Sorry, I got a little off track. Well, strangely, his tissue samples all look healthy, unlike the other his I've tested.
That's good.
That's good news. Right?
How about me?
I wanted to talk to you about the crazy things I can do.
There's more shit
My
now.
abilities. I get the sense that they're not very usual around here.
Well, usual and unusual aren't really benchmarks at the Bureau, but for some perspective, Director Northmore once used the floppy disk to send a bowling ball 6 yards through the air, and that was considered a huge deal. So compared to that, you are most certainly an outlier.
An outlier. I like the sound of that.
Okay, Miss Mary Sue. Oh, I'm so special.
I should get going.
Don't let me hold you up.
Yeah. Oh, I'm the director. I take the gun from the suicidal boss, and now I have to be the fucking Mary Sue. Her name isn't Mary. You know, you might have a point. Can she really be a Mary Sue if she isn't Mary Sue? How I'm doing? I'm doing quite well. Welcome in. Dr. Underhill. That sounds interesting. Yeah, they've mentioned Excalibur before. Central research, the hole down below, I assume with the mold stuff here. Oh, fuck, that's a lot. Wow. That's not double the size of this. Oh, shit. We appear to be in the mold dimension. Wait.
Careful in there, ma'am. Area's under quarantine. I wouldn't go in there without talking to Underhill first. Even if you have, I still wouldn't go in.
Excuse me? Are you lost?
No.
Do you normally barge into people's private workspaces?
Yes.
She clearly doesn't know who she's talking to.
Shouldn't you
Oh,
be
we
in a
haven't
safe
internalized
room?
that very quick.
Why? Because of those hiss things the Rangers keep going on about. Haven't you people sorted that out yet? The situation down here could spell doom for the Bureau.
You mean this mold?
Correct. Perhaps you could help me. I
This is
require
out of
samples
launch?
of various
Oh.
mold strains, and the mold has made the environment far too dangerous for me to fetch them myself.
Really? Mold samples? I thought this could spell doom.
It could, and it will, whoever you are. The mold is spreading. We need to find the source before it spreads too far.
And these samples will do that?
No. Samples of 5 unique strains, when blended properly, will allow you to travel deeper into the pit where I've pinpointed the approximate location of the source of the mold.
Okay. So what do these samples look
Mold
like?
potpourri.
Similar to the one on my table there. I've made a list of the samples I need. Here. You'll find them throughout the threshold.
I'll take a look. My name's Jessie, by the way.
I guess she hasn't seen the
I'm
paintings.
sure it is.
Because the other people recognizing us had been walking around.
Have you worked with Emily Pope?
Our paths have crossed. Darling arranged for us to have a coffee. A meeting of the minds, he called it. She's talented. I can certainly see her doing well here.
I feel like there's a but coming.
But she's drunk a bit too much of the Bureau's proverbial Kool-Aid. She shouldn't be afraid to forge ahead on her own. Science is skepticism. Everything must be questioned before the truth can emerge.
What do you think about Darlin?
So is Darling your boss?
If you insist on clinging to such outdated hierarchies, then yes. However, I would argue that our fields are too dissimilar for one to manage the other. Of course, Darling would much prefer to find his own miracle solution to the Bureau's fungal frustrations. He always needs to be the hero.
Yeah, it doesn't look like it's something they just know in the older house. It seems like they see the big paintings everywhere of this is the director, and you go, wait a minute. The fuck? That's different. Oh, okay. Well, shit.
So tell me again how you came to work at the Bureau?
Well,
Imagine
like I
that
said,
happened
I
to
was
your
brought in
work,
as a
Chan.
special advisor, a temporary position, you see. Although that's not the whole truth. I was employed here for a time, straight out of university. After a decade of admittedly fascinating work in threshold research and regulation, I began to chafe under the bureaucracy. I needed a change. Not that academia was so different.
And then the mold happened.
About 4 months ago, yes.
Another academia
Since my
sufferer.
departure from the Bureau, they hadn't been able to find my equal in threshold analysis. Darling and I had kept in touch over the years, meeting at conferences and the like. He called me, and I booked a flight. I've never been able to say no to a man with a dangerous alien biosphere. I had to leave my post in the middle of term, but so be it.
So she's a professor. That explains a lot.
The guy in the factory link going, guess the director's just now? Yo, guess we're doing new director now. Just photos of Trench rolling by and then just one Jesse comes out. Yeah, an automated system to notify everyone, hey, new bus, would probably be a little daunting.
The mold seems to be having some weird effects on things.
Indeed. Even people are susceptible. The fungus grows rapidly within the chest cavity, killing the host.
Oh.
Luckily, one must ingest the stalks to become infected.
Right.
Don't eat the mold. Okay.
We've always cremated the infected bodies after autopsy, but I believe there may be another stage of maturity. A blooming, if you will.
I never thought the word blooming would sound so horrible.
Cordyceps.
Thanks for the information.
My pleasure.
I was a Mako professor, I did teach.
I hate guard duty down here.
It was great. So fun. The active thresholds.
It smells so sweet down here. Suddenly I'm really hungry.
Do not eat the mold.
I wonder how this mold tastes.
Is she gonna eat the fucking mold? God damn it.
Those people?
Oh, this is what we made it to before, right? And we just said, fuck this area. It's called foraging. Sure, whatever you call eating the mold.
This looks like a good one.
Oh my god, they really just go straight up. Oh my god. Mold sniper sucks. Let's see if we can find a control point. Did you miss? Ah, mold. Mold's actively hostile? Much more beneficial than some rock. If the blank grade and the mold reconfigure their purpose, the structure they can build rival the greatest skyscrapers. Resistant to various strains of disease? So she wants to turn the mold into like a building colony. It's complaining that they get to use the black rock stuff. Oh, they get to build buildings with rock and do a whole excavation for building materials? That's unfair. They should be using my mold. Okay, you fucking VTuber. How's it going? Enjoying the mold so far? When I asked how your coffee family went, she was star on the rise, incredibly bright and extremely intuitive. When I hear you thought of her, I think you two would be very good on a project together. I'm sure you can't think of anything besides the mold right now. Always a woman of focus. She definitely is a woman of focus, alright. Oh. Transient colleague found outside the entrance of the Bureau headquarters carried the item and loudly claimed to be responsible for the lack of inclement weather. The young gives me clouds as hot and sun when it's not. An event in occurred in a heavy downpour when the Vega was witnessed performing a possible ritual with the item. The Vega was seized the next day after blankets when it possessed no blanket was released. Huh. So maybe only some people can talk to specific items of power then. Interesting. There are object whisperers. The red projectiles are surprisingly hard to see. They also are tracking. So that's just great. They also track us. Like then, I just turned around the corner. And the levitate ability really does change the game, right? Television, toilet, corpses, and staircases. Oh, no, that's just the chest. Damn. Ah.
Found one.
Okay, televisions, toilets, corpses. There we go, control point. Don't worry, you don't need to pay. Don't worry. Man. Now there are corpses here, so. Yep, there we go.
This
Probably not
must be
safe
one of the
to
samples.
handle that, but. Oh, there. Oh my god, hello. There are so many different areas and ways you can traverse them early or later on. And little bits you might miss if you don't have certain abilities at that point. Jeez. Looks like you wouldn't ever think to actually go up there otherwise. I put a little bit of dead space on us. Toilets and televisions. That was a screen on a TV. Oh, okay, that's the bad mold, bad mold. Is it? Boink. Ah! They are doing a dead space. Second major critical on facade stuff? Why? Oh, the basket. Keep away from lab animals. No food items inside produces a hypnotic effect that solely affects non-human animals. Force them to congregate passively around the object. Animals from every genus and species of this level test are susceptible. Single-celled organisms do not appear to react to the fact. Taken forest unsafe for testing. Results of tests provided contradicting data as some of the attracted animals exhibited hyper-aggressive behavior. The exercise unfortunately resulted in blank blank. Further testing should be restricted to more low-risk animal species medical staff and by. I think does a lot of damage to this great aim here. Yeah, that's fair. It'll feel kind of silly. Nothing there. Television. Television.
5 months of staying seaside with the Zork.
Bengala, thank you very much for that 5 months. Welcome, and now you know it. Thank you very much. Oh, toilets. Aha.
Gross. Underhill is gonna owe me for this.
And then television's around here, I think. Maybe. Hopefully. Nothing in the vending machine. And Kulchas, thank you very much for the subscription. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Ah.
This looks like a good one. That's all 5 samples. I should get these back to Underhill.
Threshold Kids. Hooray! Dreamable gun. Mr. Vogt? He's no.
Building shifts occur at random and without warning, but with the Bureau's cutting-edge technology, we can stabilize the oldest house. Safe employees are happy employees. Certain rituals allow agents to navigate
That kid is having a panic attack.
house as well.
I think Mr. Bones.
Accidents do.
Then you work on his bedside manner a little bit.
Trapping agents inside the walls.
Oh.
I heard you got stuck in your room for 3 days, Topher. Too bad you didn't have your book with you. Or any food. And remember, kids, when you feel the floor deviate, it's already much too late.
Holy fuck. Okay. That's fucking terrifying. Wow. That's way worse than anything else so far. That was not helpful at all. Oh, there goes my hero. There goes my hero. Watch him as he goes. Okay, let's see if we can jump up around here. I'm proud of you yet, Director? well, we can traumatize children quite easily, apparently. Balloon. Item must be kept away from animals. So regularly clean to the black substance the item produces. All clean tools must be blank along with the black substance itself. Item is a novelty balloon made of silver mylar. On its face is a colorful message to get well surrounded by cartoon haunts. A ribbon is attached to the balloon. Item does not stop floating after a considerable amount of time in the bureau. Process does not hover through use of helium. Dark colored sticky substance which drips down the ribbon. Oh. Interesting. I wonder if the black substance maybe as they burn? Yeah, we saw that guy in the panopticon. Very cute balloon fellow.
You look like a woman with mold for me.
Okay, rude. I'm a vtuber, but that's a characterization that I am not comfortable with.
I found all 5.
I am quite clean of
But
mold.
I kind of wanted to eat them.
The mold has that effect on some people. Likely due to the fact it's not actually mold or even of this dimension. I suspect it is the result of 2 incompatible molecular structures, one dominant, coming into contact. I call it mold or fungus because it's closer in appearance and behavior than anything else we know. Except perhaps bacteria.
She reminds me of my old biology teacher.
Did you happen to meet any more members of my ranger detail?
I didn't see any rangers. Just walking mold people. Unless...
Yes. If you found mold people, you found my rangers. I refer to the creatures as hosts. They, like other unwary agents, succumbed to the appetite. But that's nothing for you to worry about. The pill I'm about to make with these samples will make the lower level perfectly safe to traverse. It has the added benefit of immunizing you against the pit's toxic spores.
Feel like I should ask to see her credentials.
There. That didn't take too long now, did it? Ingest this pill, then go and find the source of the mold. Only there can we begin to understand how to stop it.
Take a mystery pill because a rude lady in a hazmat suit tells you to. Great idea, Jesse.
Ugh. Honestly, did you want me to wrap it in cheese?
Not the taste, the smell. It stinks in here now.
Good. That means the pill is working. The worse it smells, the safer you'll be. Now go. Find the source.
Oh, so the
Thanks for the
smelling good is the way it lures you in.
My
All right.
pleasure.
Gotcha.
Is this really the best use of your time?
Fuck off. Hooray, we're in a clinical trial. We're not getting paid. Why is that like Cleo's musk? Oh my god. I'm sure Cleo showers.
This must be the pit Underhill was talking about.
Okay, so we're fine now. Actually, I want to go up. Actually, I want to go up. Actually, I should have saved. Oh no. Oh dear. Level 9? Oh, fuck. I'd like to leave now.
Ramsey, Ranger Captain, note 7.25. Underhill sent us down this weird-ass threshold looking for whatever's making all these vegetables sprout. It smells delicious.
Oh. He's fucking dead. Oh, we can't leave.
Oh, God. The further I go, the worse it smells.
Okay, control plate. Control plate. And that's control. It's past 2 a.m. It's past 2. I should have a shower. Thank you all very much for coming to stream. I hope you enjoyed control. I'll see you for stream tomorrow. I have streamed 4 days in a row. And we have managed to get the capture card properly working now. Hooray! Thank you all very much for coming in. Remember, you can follow and subscribe on Twitch, Twitter, YouTube, and join the Discord if you want to stay up to date with lots of me pinging here about stuff. Also chat exclamation Twitter and Twitch and YouTube. I hope you enjoyed. Who was ever read? Dr. Noses? There's a Vivi live, but I'm not sure if she's still going. There's Koo, there's a Katie. Oh, Katie got, I think, back from a trip, so yeah. You're right, Katie. Chat, thank you all very much for coming to stream. I will see you all maybe tomorrow. Stay up to date by looking at the Twitter, looking at the YouTube, looking at the Discord. I'll say something somewhere if I do. Thank you all, and to all a good night. Don't eat the mold. If you feel the floor deviating, it's already too late. Get a stupid fucking pillow. Many options. I am so sleepy. Good night. See you maybe tomorrow. I'll see. I should take breaks whenever I can, but who knows? I'll check if Vivian and Romy want to do a movie now or something. Okay. Good night. Ta-ta. Sleep well. And happy holidays.